Are we good? I think I broke my model. I broke my model again. I broke it. We good? We're totally not always good. Thank you. It's probably all going away because Stream Elements is going down. Maybe, but like I don't know if the maker converted it. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. All right. Well, let's get this started because we are technically half an hour somewhere. Oh wait, let me hold on. Here we go.
I don't have to move. I'm fine.
Yeah, okay, we got to reshuffle, I think.
Also, someone is asking, is Discord muted?
Nope. I just fixed that right now.
Oh, okay, cool.
Let them wonder what we were talking about for like a quick second.
Oh, you're so right.
Oh, okay, so you want me to move to where you were sitting?
Yeah, we have to swap seats.
Perfect.
I'm sitting.
It's funny because I was just doing this for RPG Limit Break, like for all the interview segments and whatnot. We had to make sure that like all of the names corresponded like to a person sitting on the left side of the couch. Yeah. The pronouns, we had to make sure all that stuff was like correct. But the problem is that I don't know half of the people here. So when they're like all sitting on a couch, I'm like, I go to my producer, I'm like, are they in the right order? Because I have no idea who is who. And they're like, okay, swap these two and you're good.
Swap these.
No, I feel that.
All right, let me see. Are we good now? I think. Oh shit.
Yes, I think I'm good.
Yeah, you're good. Let's see.
Oh, your hotbars are fascinating to me,
but I think great. All right, we are kind of a little. Oh, I hate this. I'm gonna probably have to be in G pose or something. I don't know. This is fine, I guess. Man, maybe I just should have sat in the middle.
Yeah, you can sit in the middle. I can move.
Yeah, just for the sake of the camera angle. We're swapping one for
Musical chairs.
Musical
chairs. At the very least, then your model will always be anchored.
Yeah.
And then we're kind of just be going around it.
There we go.
All right. We got this. Now we got this. All right, everyone. Welcome in. I'm going to figure out how to stick us all here, right here. Make sure we're decent. I'm sure there's a way to do this that's a lot better, but you know what? We're going to go with this. I'm sorry, but...
that works?
Amy's going to have to sit like this because no matter where I place her, she's probably going to get upskirted. This is something that I'm just like, Yoshi P, please. I don't need this.
Real.
I mean, to be fair, your Fugi's actually kind of blocking anything from being seen.
True.
So
now it is, yeah.
Femme Makote are notorious for being upskirted. First fucking cutscene of the game.
Oh man, yeah.
It should be the male Makotes that get upskirted. Come on.
You guys have pants.
We don't have to.
I know.
Pants should just be a suggestion.
Alright, well, before we continue on, but welcome everyone, welcome into the cafe, or in this case, welcome into our little talk show. I have with me, oh wait, hold on, maybe I should have turned on the music for the house, so that way we had actual music. Totally fine. We're totally fine here. I was just like, why is the Shirogane music in my ear this entire time? All right, let's
Oh my god, it's hidden away. That's so genius, actually.
It is.
I might have to steal that from my house.
Oh, steal whatever you want. I mean, I stole it from like the Japanese.
Fair enough.
The Japanese housing people.
The JP housing people scare me.
Oh.
I tune into like one episode of Fox Clon's Neighborhood and I feel like I should never pick up The Sims ever again.
God.
I'm just like, you know what? That's cool. That's so lovely.
Nice. This is nice. All right. All right, now we're back. All right, so I have with me enigmatic Lune, who we'll call Lune. Go by Lune, right?
Yes, I go by Lune.
I'm not gonna call you Enigmata. Enigmata?
Yes, Enigmata Lune.
Okay. And Tom, or Tom, aka bearpigman.
Mm-hmm. Tom, bearpigman, BPM. They're all good.
I took a moment when I saw that. I was just like, oh,
God damn it!
that's so good.
That's so genius.
It's so good.
It's what happens when you pick your handle in 2006, right as that episode is airing. Yeah, sure, I'll make my handle after a South Park joke. Surely this won't backfire on me in 20 years.
Surely this won't
Yeah.
age terribly.
No.
Global warming is... it is funny that is like one of the few issues that the South Park guys were like, we were wrong. Climate change is real. That was our bet on that one.
Gosh.
We apologize to Al Gore. Whoops.
Oh my god.
I forgot that they did that.
Yeah, me too. I actually had someone message me about it because they're like, hey, do you know Man Bear Pig was on last night? I'm like, wow, really?
I'm really bad at any of this. I don't watch South Park.
It's fine, don't worry.
I took a long break for a while, but the new seasons were actually pretty solid. Not gonna lie.
Nice. I'm glad. All right. So really quickly, if you both want to kind of like introduce yourself, how long you've been playing Final Fantasy XIV, how many FanFests you've gone to, or anything fun about yourself, go ahead and do so.
Yeah.
Flip a coin. Who wants to go first?
Lune, go for it.
Okay, sure. Okay. Hi, I'm Lune. I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV for since 2022, so about 4 years now. And then this was my first FanFest, which was really, really exciting. I tried to go to the Vegas one, but it ended up not working out. I didn't win the lottery. I don't actually think there was a lottery for that one. I think it was just who could get the tickets the fastest. And then obviously I didn't get the tickets, but I'm kind of glad I didn't go to Vegas, honestly. That looked like a nightmare. But I'm really excited to be here.
Yay! Welcome. Thank you for being here.
Yay! Thank you.
Woo!
Yeah, actually, Lune responded when I was just like, I wanna yap about FanFest, but with friends, and I don't know who to talk to about it. And she was just like, I am here to answer your call. And I was just like,
I was sitting there and I was just like, you know what? Aoi has always been like a delight on the timeline. Let me just shoot my shot to see if like I could get us to talk more. I was like, that would be lovely.
oh, we have a whoever the slime is, you're cool, by the way, in chat.
Yep.
The blue mage slime.
That would be me.
Hell
So
yeah.
it's actually funny, I had this image on hand. I've used it as my Fugi for a while for other stuff as well. I made it when I was helping my good friend Ralphie, who also is a platypus VTuber who does FF14 streaming. But they were doing a 14-day for charity. Initially, I was supposed to be teaching a couple of them how to do 1 or 2 of the savages in Blue Mage. So I made that as like my avatar because I love Dragon Quest and I love Blue Mage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I guess I'll take that as a cue to introduce myself as well.
Yeah.
So I am Tom, bearpigman, BPM. I play Silent Typhoon. I've been playing technically since the beta for 1.0.
God damn.
Oh.
Do not be envious of that. It sucked.
Oh no, I know it sucked. Don't worry. I need you to know one of my tabs is literally a write-up for a video of, so what actually was 1.0 and why is it gone now?
So
it was bad is what
I am technically not a legacy player because I was subbed for 2 months on 1.0 and then I quit.
Oh my god.
If I had been 1 more month, I would have been. that account would have been a legacy account, but it was
That's
terrible.
So upsetting.
What the biggest pain in the ass for 1.0 was that there was built-in degradation of experience. So let me put it this way: it took me 5
That
minutes to
shit
go from level
sucks.
1 to 2. It took me 20 minutes to go from level 2 to 3. It took me 3 hours to go from 3 to 4, and then it took me 2 days to go from 4 to 5, because they're trying to encourage you to like learn other jobs concurrently.
That
It was terrible.
sucks. Wow.
Oh.
I usually just blitz through on my main and then just swap it and then just swap once I'm done with that.
I made it to level 15 on Lancer and then just quit because I'm like, I'm not doing this for another 35 levels. And then a friend convinced me to come back around when Leviathan dropped.
Yeah. I mean, I can't blame you.
Yeah, I could have gotten the subscription reduction with 1 more month and the cool tattoo.
Yeah.
It is a cool tattoo.
That's actually the same case with my housemate. He was a 1.0 player and missed it by like a couple days, I think, the cutoff. So he didn't get like the legacy tattoo in the 1 month thing, but no, I think he did get that. I have to double check, but I think he missed all of that actually.
So technically when I started this, I started a new account. So all my progress in that was tied to a different one. So it was you know what? I started getting actually really serious about the game around the time of like Stormblood. I think like 4.1 was like the patch I really like caught up, got like really into it, started doing like endgame content, extremes and whatnot, back when I was still a summoner main. But I do a fair amount of raiding. I've got a couple of ultimates under my belt, currently working on UCOB. PF Warrior. So I've done the last couple of tiers on PF. Loved the Arcadian to death. And I've been going to FanFest since 2018.
Okay. Nice. All right.
Also, Vegas in 2023 was actually still a lottery. 2018, I think, was the last one where there was a first come, first serve.
Okay.
Still rough. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I think that's both of you guys. Yeah, I've been playing actually. Well, I started playing back in 2016. Shortly after it became ARR, I think, but just before Heaven's Ward came out, I basically dropped the game. This was my last character that I created before I was like, I'm done because no one's playing with me. Everyone was busy fighting Shiva, so fighting Shiva or my schedules didn't line up, so it's just like I'm done. And then like all of a sudden I moved to Japan, and I was just like, well, after I moved to Japan, and then like I was just like, okay, once I get settled, I'll go back to Final Fantasy 14, and then like COVID happened, and all of a sudden I'm just like, oh, I'm getting kind of lonely, and my friend suggested playing with them, so I picked it back up in 2021 or so.
Makes sense. That was when Endwalker dropped.
Yeah. No, I had like 6 months to get through the game before Endwalker dropped, and my friends were like very, very adamant about like pushing me through. I was the player that everyone was just like, all right, we're unsyncing everything. You're just keep running, and I'm just like, what am I doing? And so when Shadowbringers finally happened, they were just like, all right, now you have to learn how to play the game, and I'm just like, what? Why
couldn't I have learned while I was playing the MSQ?
What? I was just like, what happened?
What the fuck is an AoE?
Believe me, I had no idea. My housemate, who I played with primarily, because he was also located in Japan, he was just like, I need you to learn how to be a better healer. And I'm just like, holy crap. What do you mean? And he's just like, you need to learn. And I'm just like, oh, man. Anyway.
I know.
Yeah.
That's that's such like a bastard thing to say, but such like a polite bastard way to say it.
Oh,
Funny.
man.
Like, it's okay. We need to have a little talk. You just need to, you know how like people suck? You need to just do a little less of that. Can you do a little less of that?
Can you suck a little less for me, please?
Oh, man. Wait, I think it's somewhere on here. Yeah. But, so yeah. That is, then, I got into the 2023 FanFest and went to that. And then, I was able to get into 2026. So yeah, I survived Vegas, I guess, but I know Vegas also had like a bit of its ups and downs, and I was just like, okay, fair enough. I call them the COVID growing pains, but also just like the Vegas convention like slog, if that makes sense.
Well, it doesn't help that Patient Zero was there.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I can't believe that person wrote a goddamn comic about that.
I can't believe they made that comic, looked over and was like, yeah, post this on twitter.com. Like,
it wasn't like a doodle too. That was a multiple page
full-on
comic.
comic.
I was
At
like,
any point, like effort.
Yeah, it
Effort
was
going
10
into the thing.
pages. Degradation kink, you're so right.
Gotta be. It's like that meme of like, oh no, I'm not responding to this. Someone's into getting yelled at, and I'm not about to give them what they want.
Oh yeah.
Like, I didn't say anything at the time, like to the person on the comic, because I just it was not gonna be conducive to anything.
Yeah.
People had
But
that coverage.
I did have a good laugh in a couple of Discord servers going, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
The fact that they stayed after they knew they tested positive was bananas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vegas had a lot of issues.
Vegas had a lot of issues, which we're actually going to talk about a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, so
this papaya is so cute.
I love the papaya. All right, so that's actually our first topic. The differences between Vegas and Anaheim. Wow, were they vast. Holy crap. I don't think I have to really go into this too much, but I think Tom and I both witnessed, like, they definitely learned their lesson.
Yeah?
It was, so for any good convention, and like we've all been going to conventions in general for such a long time now that,
Oh yeah.
like some of us even work staff, you kind of figure out what goes into a good event, and proximity and things to do are like the two key events.
Yeah.
Anaheim worked first and foremost because all of the hotels and the convention center, and realistically anything you would want to walk to, was a 5-minute walk. Like the furthest thing from the furthest walk from anything in the FanFest area was downtown Disney, which was like a 10-minute walk.
Yeah, really, it was lovely.
Yeah.
And that was phenomenal because that meant that you like at any point I could get a message from someone. Like Min sent me a message and he's like, hey, we're here. And it's like, I'll be there in 5 minutes. And you can actually be there in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vegas had everything set that like the closest hotel was still like a 12-minute walk, or like
God, a 12-minute walk in full cosplay in that heat must have been abysmal.
It
a 12-minute
was
walk
pretty
wouldn't be that bad. But July in Vegas was 115-degree heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was not pretty. Nope.
Which meant that I had at least 3 occasions during Vegas where I would either get to the room and get a message from someone like, hey, I just showed up at the con. It's like, I just walked 25 minutes back from there in the worst heat of my life. I'm not going out for 2 more hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
So yeah, I'm seeing in chat like the reason why like one of the reasons why we had it in Vegas multiple years are the JP devs love Vegas, love gambling. I saw Yoshi P gambling and in a machine hidden off in a corner at 2 in the morning in 2018.
He's real as fuck for that, you
know
know?
what? Yeah.
The best part was that was when Shadowbringers got announced, so we got like our, kind of stubbly meteor there, and everyone was making the joke that it kind of looked like Norman Reedus.
It kind of looked like him, yeah.
Oh,
He was playing Yoshi P was playing a Walking Dead slot machine when we walked by him.
My God.
So I just pointed at him and I'm like, "Is that Meteor?" And he just started laughing.
Oh my gosh.
That's awesome.
Wait, you actually did
But
Yoshi P?
yeah,
Oh my God. Amazing.
because you just walk around at 2 in the morning and they're just it's like when
Just
you're at like
gamble.
a normal
Just
convention
gamble.
and you're like, yeah, you're like, hey, I was walking around at 1 in the morning and just saw the angry video game nerd walking around MagFest.
Yeah.
Kind of like that.
Oh, the AVGN goes to MagFest like almost every year, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
James Rolfe, one of the most real motherfuckers out there.
He really is. He's lovely.
But kind of taking it back a step further, 2018, which was also in Vegas, mind you, completely different opinion on it because they had it in November when it was cool, when you could walk
Yeah.
outside with a light jacket and be okay.
Yeah.
They also kind of centralized everything that year in the Rio, which, it's kind of funny. We were talking earlier about COVID growing pains.
Yeah.
And I really think a major crux of what made Vegas bad was the fact that we did not have a FanFest in 2020, which was after the huge expansion of Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
So, they kind of always like to look at the numbers of how many people applied, how many people made it, to kind of judge growth for the future. So 2018, we had about 8,000 people, I believe, which fit the Rio fine. There wasn't really any really long waits for anything. You could just kind of walk around the area, meet up with people. There were plenty of things to do in the Vegas Strip because it was actually on the Strip. There was so many things to like do, and also you could just, because it was in the hotel itself, you could just walk up to your room, charge your phone for an hour, and then go back down. It was phenomenal. That made the experience of the convention so much more worth it. And then 2020, they didn't have any numbers to kind of go off. So when 2023 happened, the Vegas Convention Center probably would have worked for 2020 numbers. But by 2023, now you've had Endwalker, you've had a really big boom in popularity, a lot of the WoW people coming over.
Yeah.
The WoW Exodus really did a number on XIV's numbers.
Yeah.
It really felt like they didn't have that data in 2020 to show them how much exponentially growth had like applied to the amount of people wanting to go to this now.
Oh,
They didn't
for sure.
take that into consideration. So you really got this like, I'm literally, me and all my friends who were there were like, this would have worked in 2020. It's not going to work now. There are too many people here.
Yeah, no, and I can definitely see that, especially considering Shadowbringers and Endwalker did have that massive spike. Because when I originally played the free trial, I played it during 5.5, like just on the cusp of Endwalker. Not that I knew that Endwalker was coming out.
Oh, yeah.
And then
Also,
I
like-
put down the game for a year and then picked it back up in 2022.
I was gonna say also just having more hotels, having so many hotels in the Anaheim area because of Disneyland
Yes, 100%.
Oh God,
meant
yes.
that rooms were not like rooms weren't like mind-shatteringly expensive, and also they couldn't have picked a better time of year to hold it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It was
May
like
is lovely
70
in
degrees the
California.
entire time we were there.
It had really good weather for the entire weekend.
Oh my god, they had such lovely weather.
Which meant doing something like standing outside for 2 to 3 hours to get in to see the keynote now all of a sudden didn't feel that bad.
I mean,
Yeah.
I heard people.
Oh, I
were
knew
waiting
people
for
who were parked out there since like 5.
Yeah, 5 or 6 in the morning, and I was just like, nope, I'm not making in, because like, I originally thought like, okay, show up at 9 o'clock, 9 a.m., and I'll be fine.
No.
Oh, nope. I was just like, nope, I'll just watch it from the hotel, I guess.
That's exactly what I did. Because trying to get in on 2023, both me and my friends had flight issues. My plane got delayed by 6 hours. Their plane had to stop in Kansas City to refuel because the fuel engine wasn't. Engine wasn't connecting properly to the plane, so they had to fly the plane off the jet fuel saved in one of the motors.
Holy shit.
Yep.
That's horrifying.
So, a lot of us made it after pre-reg the day before. So we tried going to get our badges early, like 6 in the morning on Friday. I'll give them credit. To their credit, badge pickup was the fastest thing for both years, actually, for 2023 and 26.
Yeah.
Oh,
Badge
badge
pickup
pickup was
was
so-
lightning fast.
It was
Yeah.
so easy.
But by the time we had gotten ours, our friends who had already had badges, who were like, we'll save you a spot in line, half the people got like moved into a closer area to wait, which you couldn't go through. So pretty much we lost our spot in line, and the back of the line was literally out the door in the middle of the sun. So me and my friends looked at each other and they're like, "Do you want to just go back to the hotel room, put on the live stream, and drink Hennessy while we watch it?" And I'm like, "Yes, yes,
Yeah.
I do."
yeah. I mean,
Ruby, when we mean badge pickup, we did the same thing. We showed the ticket on our phone, showed our ID, and we got, at least for Anaheim, we got wristbands.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
we had the same thing.
yeah, it's, so I'm slightly familiar with JP FanFest since I was over here in Japan, obviously, when JP FanFest happened, so I considered lottering it for it, but JP FanFest is so much more of an ordeal than trying to lottery for these other ones, because not only do you have to have like an active sub, you have to have the Square Enix app, and that's where how you get your ticket. So
Really?
yeah, and they issue ticketing through there. I think when I did the Budokan for the Primals, that was, I think, partially through the Square Enix app too at one point. But so like you kind of have to jump through a couple more hurdles over here in Japan, or like you have to have all of the like right apps downloaded. It's crazy. You don't just get like, oh yeah, you lottery and then you get a code. Like, no, you have to lottery and have the app, and if you don't have the app, then you can't get into the lottery. And yeah.
If I have to download more than 2 apps for anything, I'm not going.
Real.
And Budokan was open for any region. Yeah, Budokan was open for any region. They did like different regional lottery, which was great. I think it worked out well for Budokan, but like I got in both through the regular ticketing app and process, and then through the I actually did the overseas as well, and I got like 4 tickets. So I was like, what's
That's
up,
awesome.
man? Yeah. So I was able to get some of my friends in as well.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Okay, so yeah, like obviously Vegas and Anaheim, we definitely learned, like Square Enix definitely learned. I'm just looking through my programming really quickly. Alright, so let's talk about
Which, thank God that Square learned their lesson for Anaheim. It was such a great experience.
Night and day.
yeah.
Like literally, I almost didn't go to FanFest this year because I had such a bad time in 2023 that I was like, I might just buy a ticket to like wherever they're holding it, get a room there separately, and just go to dinner with friends or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This year, like, not only were they really like, okay, so a couple of things which security at Vegas was so terrible.
Oh my god. Everything that I heard about security of Vegas, I was like horrified.
I felt really bad because a friend of mine who was a world first raider had been getting death threats from someone. And
No way.
they were having a bit of a panic attack. They messaged me and I was trying to like calm them down. And I'm like, you don't have to worry about things because Square Enix doesn't give a fuck about us as people, but they care way more that an event like that isn't gonna happen on their, like, they feared the bad publicity more than anything that could ever happen to us. So we're safe as hell. And then I saw the actual security line and I'm like, oh, I may have just lied to my friend. Uh-oh. Because I just saw people duck under, like, literally just duck under a rope and skip the entire metal detector.
Could not believe
Yeah.
it. I was shocked that was
Like, you
that was
could-
a thing.
Like, you could definitely, like, get through into the Anaheim Convention Center, because one of the things that I've learned in my life is just how to get in and out of places very quickly. There were a couple of places that, like, it was just, you could just walk in and out, and no one would have noticed. However, they were very on top of it with making sure the metal detectors worked. The metal detectors, I don't think those detected metal at Anaheim more than they detected like very dense items, because
They detected something on me. I set them off every single time.
I set them off every single time on day 2, and you know what it was? A Sylveon plushie. Sylveon plushie with me to give to a friend of mine. Yes,
I'm pretty sure mine was the Thancred Ida bag because I didn't go anywhere without that, and I was just like, well, I guess
probably was.
Thancred needs to be searched. It got to the point where I was just like,
I mean,
I just passed it over to them and I walked through essentially
Yeah.
because
because on day 1 I didn't get, I didn't set it off at all, and then day 2, my friend Lilith was like, hey, I want to give this to our friend Sandy, who was going to meet us there that day.
Yeah.
So I was going through the metal detector and it set off. And I was like, what the fuck? This didn't happen yesterday. So I go over to the side, they look through my bag, and I was like, okay, that was weird. It might have been a one-time fluke. I did it again. It set off again. And I went, there's something different this time, and I think it's the Sylveon plushie. It set off a third time. I was like, it has to be the Sylveon plushie. I gave the plushie to my friend Sandy, who was there, and I went back through the metal detector, and it was completely fine. It didn't go off. And I looked to my friend Lilith, and I went, there's no way that the Sylveon plushie kept setting off the metal detector every time. What was that thing made out of? Plutonium?
It was smuggling rocket launchers in it.
Well and truly. It was like giving Chitini a jetpack or something. I was like, please God.
It's funny you mentioned that because I cosplayed this year, which I know we're going to get into cosplaying later on.
we are.
Oh.
But I cosplayed a Yan, like a human version of a Yan.
Was that you?
Yeah, well, there were a couple.
there's-
There were a bunch of Yans that year. So mine was the one with I had like a brim cap on, big horns, and a red Pico hammer.
Oh, I don't think I saw you.
My initial plan was I wanted to get a prop rocket launcher and have that be like symbolizing the Yan's autos. And then like I'm about ready to click order from Amazon and I'm like, oh right, I'm gonna have to get on at least one plane over the course of that weekend. That's probably a bad idea for me to buy this.
Probably not a good idea to buy a rocket launcher and bring it on an airplane. Yeah, probably a bad call.
Yeah.
So I went with the Pico hammer instead, which I think got the job done.
Yeah.
It does get the job done.
Hey, Runch.
That's so funny though.
But
I scared some tanks. I was literally
I
while
do
walking
think I saw
around.
a tank running away from you at some point. Now that I think about it, or they were running away from some
you just see them
Yan.
running away from a yawn and just like, oh, There goes another
one
one.
of
It's like,
one of the people was like,
M10S.
one of the guys was like,
M6S.
my tank stance is off. My tank stance is off. I'm like, that's not gonna save you.
It's not gonna save you.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, like I honestly think like this year's security was
Exceptional.
it was amazing.
A lot
yeah.
better.
Yeah, and
I feel it's funny because I actually talked with someone on day 0
Mhm.
about this because apparently they've worked in Vegas for like auto shows
Mhm.
and also had really bad security. Like it's bad in the same way levels of security. So that actually got me thinking. I'm like, it probably was a thing where when they booked it with that Vegas Convention
company.
Center, they probably had to also in the contract use their
Oh.
food vendors, use their security,
Yeah,
use
probably.
their
yeah,
like everything.
Yeah, I feel like especially with like we don't see those things in like we don't
As the
see
end
or hear about those
consumer, yeah.
things until like a little bit until we start talking to people who understand the industry or like understand the
Mm-hmm.
what's going on
Mhm.
behind the scenes.
Like I know plenty of people who have staffed for events like MagFest, PAX East, and whatnot
Yeah.
like that. So I have a pretty good idea of a lot of the behind the scenes stuff of like
What happened
how
in
they
Vegas.
manage hotel blocks and stuff like that. Like an
Mhm.
interesting little factoid is if you're going for an event and you're going for like a under a rate room, you probably don't have to worry about a 3 p.m. check-in. They probably have the room already set because every block on that floor should be prepped the night before, like ahead of time.
Yeah.
So if you're ever going to like an event for something, you can probably check in at like 9 or 10 a.m. as opposed to having to wait for your usual 3 o'clock check-in.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I do know a couple things about Vegas where it's just like I think they were just hands tied with certain things and it was just like
Mhm.
it really damaged the overall experience because people were like I think services were permitted that like just weren't up to quality
Mhm.
and like from what I could tell like none of the help which seemed to be like the outsourced help seemed to understand what was going on despite everything.
Yeah,
There
I
were-
heard that the Square Enix people were very good, but
Mhm.
Yeah.
Can confirm. I've had a friend for both 2023 and 2026 who got in. He actually got his badge covered. His badge, flight, and everything was covered by Square Enix because he was in the PvP finals.
Mhm.
And he was like, nothing but good things to say about the Square Enix reps who were working with them. Security was also giving them issues too.
Jeez. Yeah, that's definitely like unfortunately Square Enix got a short end of the stick and they kind of just took the fall for everything.
But I think the biggest sin that Vegas committed that was rectified beautifully in 2026 was, so for those who have never gone to FanFest, there's kind of two separate areas in the actual show floor itself. There's kind of like the arcade area, I'll call it, where you can do things like get photo ops with Grahatia, get like they theme everything around like different zones and whatnot, but there's usually one like carnival style arcade game like ring toss or the skee ball race or something like that. And you get a little something when you get that. If you get everything done, you get a poster. Like it's nothing like mind blowing, but they're fun little things to do. And
Yeah.
then there's the stage, which is where all the panels and stuff go on. Because FanFest is one that doesn't allow fan panels, there is only the official panels are the only things kind of going on at any time. And the biggest sin committed is that if you're in the arcade area, you cannot see what is going on the stage. You cannot hear what is going on the stage. So if you want to go and actually do things, you want to go on the Loprit dance floor, you can't hear any of the panels going on. You're missing everything at the keynote. You're missing everything going on. they didn't like have monitors around piping that like feed into them.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to wait an hour to do each arcade game, you were missing panels going on the entire time unless you literally took your phone out and watched it on your phone while waiting in line. This year, big monitors. You could see everything happening on stage at every single point in that convention center, which also meant that when it came time to the concerts, they just were able to turn it into an overflow room, which meant everyone got seats, everyone got to see the event. They fucked up the concerts in 2023 so goddamn badly because you would just have people who would stake out the like front part of the auditorium and stay there for literally 8 hours.
Yeah.
Just to get a good spot for the concert.
Oh, they had people doing that in Anaheim as well.
Yeah, but that was just for the pit, as opposed to like everything.
Yeah, with 2023, like think of it as like more of a square, and then like everything, all of the arcade stuff kind of dotted the like outer, like 3 of the outer edges of the square, and then there was the like one side that was basically the stage. The center of the square was pretty much, you could just sit and plop there in front of like the couple screens that they had. But I mean, like, you didn't get a great view, if that makes sense. Like, you couldn't see what was going on.
Didn't offer anything unique.
And
it like, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, it's so pretty much like when you were waiting in line, like you couldn't, like your back was basically to the stage.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Tom. But like,
no, you're absolutely right.
So like,
if you were in the like arcade area, you weren't seeing or hearing anything going on stage unless literally someone in your group pulled out their phone and streamed it.
Yeah, streamed it, or like you turned around and kind of squinted to see what was going on, because I think every single major attraction this year in 2026 was it had like a TV screen that was blasting what was going on the stage. So you could see
everywhere, and it was kind of awesome.
It meant that if you were in line to get food or in line for like Dancing Greens, Shake Your Ass Emporium, you could see the panels going on.
I lost some dignity for Thancred, okay?
I know so many people who waited so long for the Grahatia photo op.
2 hours. 2 hours.
But it didn't feel that bad because you could watch a panel while you were like there.
You could watch people absolutely fuck up the games. It was great.
Yeah.
As opposed to in 2023 where like I did everything I wanted to do on the show floor in 90 minutes.
Yeah.
There was no like unique battle thing, which 2018 they had the Gilgamesh Yojimbo fight.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
That's
people
awesome.
could do a battle challenge for that. The battle challenges that they had for the Stormblood EXs were so much fun because each one of them had a little gimmick. It wasn't the EXs, you were fighting the normal modes rather, but each one of them had a gimmick. So if you got like, you would literally go with your group of 8 people, they'd spin the wheel, and whatever primal it landed on, you'd fight. But each one had a little gimmick in it. If it was Lakshmi, then anytime you used the Vril, you had to stand up and like wave your arms in the air like you were entranced.
Nice.
The emo.
If you were doing Tsukiyomi, they covered half of the screen once Selena Mansi was casted.
Oh, that's awesome.
Jeez, how? Oh my god, I can't even imagine how they would do that, and I'd be like screaming bloody murder.
That's so fun.
I think for Titan,
had that for Anaheim.
Titan was still my favorite. I think because at any point the person could yell out landslide, and if they yelled out landslide, people had to get out of their seats and like
shuffle,
shuffle, like to move out of the way of the landslide. If you were sitting still and didn't move anything, your character they forced you to jump your character off.
Oh
That's so funny.
But like things like that. Like they didn't give a whole lot. They gave like I think they gave a T-shirt, which was still fun. It was still like something unique that you could only really get there.
Yeah.
In 2023, like literally they gave like a poster if you got every little activity done, and it wasn't even a particularly nice one. You got the same poster if you got
the
a
Endwalker
autographed.
scene. You got the Endwalker scene poster, I think, if you got everything done.
Yeah. People really wanted to get the Tunnel of Love with Grahatia, which I mean, like that's to me, that's a smarter idea. It's a smarter photo op.
Wait. Which Tunnel of Love?
The gondola.
The gondola ride.
Oh, the photo op this year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I love Grahatia, but I don't love Grahatia. That's not my jurisdiction. I asked my friends who love Grahatia, love Grahatia, that I'm just like, tell me about Grahatia.
He's my Blurbo-in-law.
Yeah.
They had a similar setup with like another photo op from 2023 with like I forget where it was supposed to be themed on, but like it still had like a boat and like water. And my favorite thing about that was the very in-character Athena cosplayer who got a little like Blorbo plush of Ericthonios and left it drowning in the water.
Oh my
That's
God.
awesome. I did see that during the Twitter post for FanFest in 2023.
Was it the Charlian area?
Yes, it was like the Charlian
Harbor,
Lake.
right?
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, I think I think that like Square Enix definitely learned what did go right and what didn't go right from the years. So let's actually move into a little bit more about like the programming, I guess. Like, do you guys remember all the activities? Like we were just talking about them, where like it was like you have to do dancing greens. How did you guys feel about the theming on some of those?
I really liked it. I think
Yeah.
my biggest issue with FanFest was it felt like there was too much dead space. I think that there were just some places where there was just more open space than there was things to do. Which I did all put in my little survey for FanFest 2026 of, here's what I would have done to improve. Here's what I would have liked to see. But in terms of the programming itself, I really liked a lot of it. There were definitely some things where it was like, it would have been nice if they had a second one. Like the Grahatia photo op, especially considering it was a photo op, I would have liked a second one of those since it's, just a standee. But I liked I liked all the games. I loved the Dancing Green game. I think they really could have played into it with having like a little, like just an open dance floor area where they served like little non-alcoholic drinks. That would have been cool. I would have liked that. But that's also just,
They did
things
have,
once I'm there.
Yeah, like I think they did have a dancing area actually in 2023, which was the Loperitz one.
Yeah.
So
I did hear about
the Cyber Rave.
Yeah. But I don't know if like they considered bringing that back or just doing like, oh, we'll just do the game instead.
The game was fun.
I think the game was spectacular because that not only produced like, not only was it like, it's always good to hear that music. I love Dancing Green's theme so much.
Ride the Rhythm is so good.
It felt very like, if I could pick any song from Arcadian to be like, this should be an arcade game, like a carnival game theme, it would have been that. It was the most conductive to it. And it was just nice to see like groups of people of, even if they're bad at dancing, people trying to dance, people dropping tank busters on their friends, people trying to pose. It was a very like no judgment dance zone kind of thing. And I think it was like a very good icebreaker for a whole lot of people who might be feeling a little bit nervous in crowds. I was a little more disappointed in stuff like the photo ops and nothing really like kind of else, because for those like, there's no reason why the line should be that long for that.
Yeah.
For just a photo op.
I think the Thancred one was not the Thancred. Sorry, I'm reading chat. The Graha one was definitely a lot longer than it needed to be, and I was just like, oh, I can't wait. And like, I was blunt. I was just like, I can't wait in line for this because it's 2 hours.
The fact that the meet and greet lines went by so much quicker than the Graha photo op for, again, a cardboard standee was crazy.
At least for Honeybee Lovely, like they had a Honeybee Lovely.
A cosplayer, yeah.
Which also shout out to my friend Anne, who actually did the costuming on both the. She made the costume for both the Honeybee Lovely and the Jollibee Lovely.
The Jollibee Lovely gave me so much life. She was so cute in that outfit.
It was adorable.
I got to meet them all at the Marriott on Saturday night, where we all very drunkenly talked about Deadlock.
Oh my
Nice.
god, yes. Jollibee Lovely was amazing. Yeah, like if you guys haven't like seen her behind the scenes of like her doing these costumes, like it is so cool how she put this all together. And like
it's actually
Go ahead. Go. Oh, I was gonna say go ahead.
Yeah. No. All you. Finish.
Oh, okay. It's honestly like it's some insight to like how much work was put into like this year's FanFest.
Yeah.
The Honeybee Lovely had a photo op. So there was Honeybee Lovely running around and the Jollibee Lovely. And unfortunately, we didn't know her.
Jollibee himself.
And we had Jollibee mascot himself. I have a picture of like the Namazu, Moogle, and Jollibee like all in a row. But
Jollibee cut in line while I was waiting for the Metem's Punch Out.
No way.
The limit break challenge. Yeah, so I have a video of him doing the limit break challenge, which was like no one was mad because it was Jollibee and we were all like hyping him up, but it was really funny.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of questions too about like why Jollibee in terms of the collab, which I guess we can talk about, kind of go into that. Like I feel like we've talked a lot about the activities and everything. So this year's collaboration for FanFest, well, actually this year was the only year I think they've collabed for anything for FanFest, aside from like that monorail back in 2023. But they had Jollibee in Final Fantasy XIV, and one of the Jollibees on Ulysses was absolutely decked out.
It was really cool.
They put up aetherites, they like themed the entire building around it and got the devs to like come in and do photo ops.
Yeah. It was crazy. It was some dedication, because like I was looking at it just like, did they actually paint this thing? No, that's whatever they used to cover it, but like wow. The AstroTurf too? Through the driveway.
We went on Wednesday night because we're like, there's going to be no way in hell we're going to get in any other day this week. So we went in on day 00. And even then, I will say this. People at Jollibee's kept that line fucking moving. Kept that line like rolling.
Yeah.
And I will say this for sure, because I've recently just tried the Popeyes One Piece collaboration, which was absolutely like
bad.
Terrible. It was terrible.
Yeah.
It was,
it was bad.
Uh-oh.
You're telling me Monkey D. Luffy's only gonna eat a drumstick and a thigh? Nah, that's not a Luffy-sized meal. Get that shit out of my face.
Right.
This, however, $20 for a $20 14 box to get your emote, got you a sticker set, got you like a big thigh, a chunky thigh, sandwich, a like spicy chicken sandwich, fries, gravy, and a big. They ran out of the Aetherite Blue, unfortunately, so I just got the regular pineapple lemonade, but they had a blue Aetherite lemonade that came with it. So like I finished that and I'm like, that felt like $20 worth of food. That felt like a collaboration that was actually worth it and not just like overhyped.
Yeah. So yeah, like I had to answer a couple questions. I'm just like, look, because they're just like, why not KFC? And I'm just like, do you guys know how big KFC is in comparison to Japan?
Yeah.
Also, didn't they do a KFC collab?
Yeah, they did a KFC collab here in Japan, and it was so cute. But like, I feel like a lot of people forget how easier it is to do collabs in Japan because businesses are actually supposed to be like a Japanese business, quote unquote. So there's no ties. There's ties to the parent company, but like they can't get involved.
I will say the one thing that was kind of doo-doo about the entire thing, very eloquent term for it, I know, is the fact that there were so few Jollibees like that were doing the collaboration in the Philippines. So I have friends who are in the Philippines who are like, yeah, it's a Jollibees collaboration, and none of the ones near me are participating.
Yeah, was it restricted only to NA?
It was restricted to like NA and some Canadian ones, I want to say.
Yeah, so it definitely sounds like maybe like the NA, kind of the NA business subsidiary was kind of the focus of this, which is really unfortunate because obviously you can't bring it to every region. I do know, like, oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. It probably has something to do with the fact that there are also so few Jollibees in the United States.
Yeah.
That it's a smaller market share, so it's a lot easier to make sure that every single one in the US is participating, as opposed to, which is probably why, you know, KFC doesn't have to deal with that. Which is probably why, and also Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have a huge Southeast Asian presence, at least officially.
Yeah.
There's no like.
Sorry, Southeast Asia, by the way.
Like, this is not saying anything about Southeast Asia. It's just unfortunately like there's no like Southeast Asia, which is unfortunate. They should bring the game to more regions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I get like licensing and stuff is not easy, so.
Yeah. Like I know a lot of friends from the Philippines are just kind of like upset that they didn't get the collab despite Jollibees being from the Philippines. I'm just like, I'm sorry.
It was a little silly.
Because even I was a bit upset about it. I was like, what do you mean there's no Filipino Jollibees that's participating in this despite it being like, that's kind of like one of the main things that I know of the Philippines is their connection to Jollibees. Yeah. I didn't even know we had it in the US until this happened.
Oh, really?
I had no idea that there were Jollibees in the US until I thought it was specifically a Southeast Asia thing. I didn't even realize that there were like American Jollibees. Still haven't been to a Jollibees, but I need to change that.
This was my first Jollibees experience, and it was definitely like, it was worth it.
Yeah.
I know, I hear such good things about Jollibees. The closest one to me is like
spaghetti.
2 hours away, though.
Get the spaghetti. Oh yeah, it's kind of rough.
Spaghetti?
Yeah, get the spaghetti.
They have spaghetti?
They have spaghetti.
Yeah, they have like Cincinnati style
Filipino
chili spaghetti.
Not
just
Huh?
Get the spaghetti.
Well, all right. I guess I'll be getting the spaghetti when I go to Jollibee. I was going for the chicken.
Yeah, I mean, get the chicken too, but like there's a side dish of spaghetti that you can get. And
what do you think? I am paid money?
Okay.
The one funny thing I will say though is when we were there, we did get to witness apparently the meme from Jollibees there on Wednesday night was the Gaius von Belsar in full cosplay.
Yes.
Who was just hanging out at Jollibees.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't
I saw someone cosplay Varus, and I was like, that's awesome.
Like with the full armor and everything. So like people would just take photos and being like, okay, Gaius is just here at the Jollibees, I guess.
I mean, to be fair, I'd prefer Gaius at Jollibees than in Eorzea, so.
Fair enough, yeah. It's sweet compared to most spaghetti. Yeah, it is. So
I
yeah,
do
like
like sweeter spaghettis, so
it's a more ketchup based, I believe.
putting
yeah.
a little bit
had-
of sugar in there in
Yeah.
the tomato sauce.
I have had Cincinnati style chili, which is the thing it kind of most reminded me of, which is a very like liquidy chili that's put on top of spaghetti with
Ooh.
grated cheddar cheese.
Okay.
It sounds weird.
Does actually sound pretty good. I'm
It
not gonna. I
does.
see the vision.
If you
However-
like Mediterranean spices like
I
cumin,
do.
turmeric, you will like Skyline chili.
Okay.
Mm.
I'll definitely try it out. I'm immensely averse to anything originating in the state of Ohio, but I'll give that a shot.
Yeah. All right. So I have a question. Did either of you guys make it to the Requiem Cafe collab? Because that is.
I
not.
wish.
I was really upset that the Scion standees were over there.
I did not get a chance to make it because by the time we were trying to when we wanted to get Disney in the trip, either before FanFest or after FanFest, and by the time we had settled on after, all the spots for Requiem filled up.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've done the Eorzea Cafe before, so like I kind of know what to have expected.
Yeah.
But it still looked really cool. It did kind of suck that so many props were like over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish that they also put the props in Anaheim as well.
Would have been nice. Go ahead.
It was kind of smart of them, though. I think, and this is kind of like another like good choice on their part. I kind of mentioned before that like there's no fan panels or anything like that added. It's all this year they kind of started encouraging fan meetups to happen, not in the convention center, but just outside of it. So the nice thing about Anaheim is that there are tons of little like hotel bars or hotel cafes or hotel like things in each individual hotel that had meeting space. So a lot of things like certain streamers meetups would happen in these locations, or certain the Blue Mage meetup particularly is the one I'm thinking of that happened in the cafe.
Was cool.
It was awesome.
I did see pictures.
We were all coping together.
I'm sorry that it was delayed until 8.0. It's not my fault, but
I mean, who could have foreseen
But
that?
again, by doing the Requiem Cafe, by doing the aquarium meetup for the Fishers,
Yeah.
which was awesome. A little
That
far
was
away,
cool.
but awesome.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was really, really far away. But I mean, it's like more props to you if you managed to make it over there and come back.
Taco and Mofu gave us a ride, so bless up to them.
nice.
Yeah. So
But
yeah.
by doing stuff like that, you're kind of again dispersing the crowd, because I think kind of that's like one of the big things that I don't think they in fact kind of thought through or realized. When you do something like MagFest, the first thing you're going to do is look at the maximum occupation for the building that you have. So 18,000 maximum occupancy, cool. We'll sell 16,000 tickets. But all of those 16,000 people are never going to be congregated in the same spot at all points. There's
Yeah.
going to be people who are doing the dealer's hall, the arcade, the music, the.
I spend a lot of time in the rhythm game arcade at MagFest. If you've been to the rhythm game arcade, I was probably there at like 3 a.m. grinding out Tunitham.
Tunithm's such a
But
good
because
game.
because of that,
so fun.
you never really have like everyone together in one spot. They're nice and dispersed. Because there was nothing in Vegas to do else besides see what's going on the main stage, that meant that all 15,000 people were everywhere at all times. So you had all 15,000 people at the keynote, you had all 15,000 people at the live letter, you had all 15,000 people at the concerts, and that's why it felt so much more cramped. They didn't have any places for people to go besides their hotel room, which at that point, if you're spending all this time and money to get there and spending in the hotel room, what the hell is the point of even going in the first place?
True.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, touching on back on the Requiem Cafe, and like we are going to touch back up on the I think the fan meetups and everything like that, because obviously
Someone made a whole schedule for them.
Yeah.
Roland Berry Pie MVP right there.
Yeah, well and truly.
Yeah. But yeah, so if you guys were able to make it to the Requiem Cafe, like it sounds like it was basically like a Eorzea Cafe light. I don't know. I took one look at
Very
the
dessert, very
heavy.
dessert focused. Not really like you wouldn't be going there for dinner like you would
Oh,
for
definitely
the
not.
Eorzean Cafe.
Yeah, it was definitely desserts. Took one look and I'm just like, I have these at home. But I was like, the atmosphere I hear in Requiem Cafe is absolutely superb. So if anyone can go there and check it out and have fun, I would encourage you to do so. The
Yeah, I
theme
think
area.
that collab's still ongoing until the end of May.
Yeah, it's quite a while, which is nice because, like, you know, like you're not jamming it into like just FanFest weekend. So you're obviously giving fans like time to enjoy and, you know, still kind of like relish in the I miss FanFest atmosphere, you know?
Yeah.
It was a very smart idea to have it in Anaheim because when we were done there, we were just like, okay, we're doing, 2 nights at Disney. We're doing, there's so many other things in Anaheim you could do
Yeah.
that it's almost like if you're able to just like
Take the
we kind of
vacation.
fought a little bit of that FOMO off by going with a big group of our friends to Disney the next day. People went to Universal. People went to, the aquarium again. There were things in Anaheim to do that would warrant your stay being a little longer than usual.
Yeah. Definitely. Like you could make a little bit more of a vacation out of it and not feel like, oh, I only got Friday, Saturday for FanFest and that's it.
That's what I did. I came in Thursday and I left Sunday, so
Yeah. I was there Wednesday and I stayed until like Monday morning essentially. But I mean, like I also
That's
was
fair.
just like I have an international flight to get to.
Yeah, you had a super long trip back. What was that, like a
Yeah.
14-hour flight or something?
Oh yeah, like I met some other fans and they were just like, "Oh, I come from here." Like, well, I met them at the airport. And they were just like, "Oh, are you here for FanFest too?" It's like obviously like when I hear Final Fantasy 14, my ears go like beep. Yes.
Yeah, you like perk up a little bit. Yeah.
And I'm just like I forgot what they were talking about, but like they like mentioned something about FanFest and I looked over and I'm just like, "Oh, you are obviously here for FanFest."
Yeah, I had the same thing happen to me when I was coming back, taking my bag through security. I took my bag off and I was, wearing my FanFest hoodie and had the FanFest goodie bag and which was a really nicely made bag too. Like I actually just use it in my everyday.
It's a good size.
And the guy who was right behind me was like, "How'd you like FanFest?" And I was like, "Whoa, what?" And
You're wearing 2 walking advertisement pieces for it.
3 actually. I had my Detective Inspector Hildebrand shirt on underneath because all my other clothes were dirty, and I was like, "Fuck, I need to throw something on."
Yeah, so like obviously when you're in the airport you're just like, "Oh, where'd you come from?" And I'm just like, "I came from Japan." And they're just like, "Oh." I was just like, I am unfortunately registered in North American Square Enix.
Yeah.
So this is the only place I can do it. Yeah, so
It was very funny, by the way, because me and V were having lunch together with our mutual friend Taco, and we're about 40 minutes through the meal until I'm like, "Hey, you guys are cool. Here's my blue sky," and they're like, "Oh, I followed you for." Like that was when we both realized that, oh shit, we've been mutes the entire time.
So yeah,
which was crazy.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like when I play or when I meet my friends generally, or like other friends through friends in Final Fantasy 14, like I don't see faces. Like I don't actually meet these people. And
I see wolves. Yeah.
Yeah, I see wolves, and I see like, oh yeah, we're both fans of Final Fantasy 14. So like FanFest is so nice because like you finally get to put a name to the face, and you may not even realize like the degrees of separation.
it did mean that for a little while at the beginning, I had to put my best like vibrating skills to the challenge. Because I'm looking at everyone, I'm like, I feel like I know people, but I also, like, I haven't been to California since 2013, so I'm not 100% sure. So I'm, like, looking at people, I'm like, is this person giving a Catboy aura? Is this someone that I know? Like, I'm trying to, like, vibe read.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, that person's giving off
Yeah.
Lalafell energy. I think I know who you are.
People that I just vibe checked. I got vibe checked in the line. They were like, what's everyone's mains? And then they were like accurately guessing people. So basically there was this person in the line and they were right behind us and we just kind of involved them into our conversation because I was bored and I took out my 3DS and I started playing Bravely Default.
Yeah.
And basically, they're like, you know, like, what's everyone's main? And because we were talking about that one poll that went around on Reddit, where, like, it was mostly, like, Paladin mains. And it was like, yeah, the cis had, like, Paladin mains. And they looked to my friend, and they went, which, no offense, you look like a Paladin main. And he was like, you look like a cishet Paladin main, which was really funny.
Oh my god.
And he showed them his wool, and they went, oh, I'm so sorry, you're clearly bisexual. I was like, that's awesome. And then they started like guessing what everyone played. They got people mostly right, and they looked at me, and I was like, what do you think my main is? And they were like, I'm getting a fizz range vibe. And I was like, are you for real? So it's like, oh, I just got completely vibe checked. That's awesome.
See, I advertised mine because I wore a shirt that I got off Etsy with the warrior icon, and underneath it was all of like a warrior's healing abilities. So it's like the icon for bloodwetting, the icon for equilibrium, the icon for thrill of battle, the icon for nascent flash, and underneath that it said, you know, I'm something of a healer myself.
I think I saw you in that shirt because I remember mentioning it to a friend of mine going, that's really funny because warrior is just a blue healer. Yeah.
I wanted to find a warrior shirt because I'm like, I don't really have much 14 shirts left. So on Etsy, I'm like, I'm hoping that every single warrior shirt isn't like a fucking, like, edgelord Xenos's blood covered. Like, I see that and I'm like, gimme. This is perfect.
Just like something small, just like a bit cute, a bit funny. Her stagmates and looked at her and was like, yep, you're exactly what I expected Nelson player to be like.
Oh, man. Oh.
That's really good, actually. I like that a lot.
I will say, though, also speaking in terms of being able to meet up with people, another thing that they did that I cannot praise that they did were the pillars in the convention center. So for those who weren't there, like in every like row of block of seats and in the room for like every like there were pillars that, you know, keep the room up, but they're all labeled. So it's like if someone, I remember like a friend of mine was coming in to get the keynote and we had seats saved for them. They're like, where are you? I'm like, we're right by the C8 pillar. It made meeting up with people before concerts, after concerts, so much goddamn easier. Because you could see it from anywhere in the room.
You really could.
So smart.
Like, it was, like, you just look up and just like, okay, I know exactly where I am because they're going in numerical order, and like, it's either C or D. So.
It was really great, which I really, really appreciated because I was like, because we were looking for a good friend of mine named Lix, and he was like, where are you guys? I'm by this pillar, and we just immediately shot over, and it was awesome. It was really genuinely, it was the easiest.
It probably took the time needed to find someone in half, like easy.
Oh, 100%. I'd say about 3/4. Yeah, the pillars help so much. Yeah,
they
exactly.
Did.
Hello, Gnome. I just talked about you. That's my friend who is called Cishet Paladin. Oh
it's funny because I know so many cishet paladins too, or now main tanks.
We were just talking about Lix as well, yeah. Yeah, we were just talking about him.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, the pillars was the only way.
Yeah, Tom and I were actually part of the group that ran around with the Honeybee Lovely Hoppies too, which
Oh my god.
totally
Oh, you guys
helped.
were part of that group?
Yes.
Those
Thank
puppies
you.
were so adorable.
Min made the smartest, or which I don't know if it was Min who made the choice, but whoever in Stonks made that choice to make all the hoppies, smartest fucking move. Because it made, if I saw one hoppy, I'm like, oh, okay, there's Allie, there's Caesar,
friend,
there's Min,
friend, there's friend, there's friend, there's friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, yeah, I actually brought those over because, like, I got a message being like, can you help us? And I'm just like, absolutely, this is easy. And they're just like, it might be a lot. I'm just like, it's fine. I just shove it. Like, I had an entire luggage, like a luggage and a half that was all things brought back from Japan to the US. So, like, I was just like, yeah, it's fine, totally fine. And, like, when I got there, I'm just like, this is the smartest move ever. So any other FC, if you want to copy that idea of just wearing the same shirts, do like you do to Disneyland when you go on a family vacation. You just make the same shirts.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to the people who made Disney-themed FF14 cosplay, particularly the Emmett Self, who did the who made like the Amarat Mickey ears, which
Those
holy
were
shit.
so good.
Japan Twitter saw them and they started making fan art of them.
That's awesome.
It was
So
good.
cool.
Oh, okay. Well, that, yeah. I think that covers most of the, like, for the, well, no, that actually just kind of gets us started on for the fans because of, like, the use of cosplayers. Like, this year we had, like, the Honeybee Lovely, the Jollibee Lovely, promotions, sticker meetup. Oh, God, okay, let's talk about the sticker meetup.
The wool sticker trade.
So, first off, in the goodie bag itself this year, probably the smartest item that they could have given anybody was a vinyl sticker book that
The
had
sticker
like,
book, yeah.
something like 12 pages in it a piece that you could put, like, it was pages designed to hold stickers, and like the sticker meetup was it was ever present, I think I will call it, because there was like the actual meetups that happened, but there were like every single other event that we had kind of talked about so far.
Yeah.
The aquarium meetup, the Blue Mage meetup, they were all like mini sticker trades in and of. Burns through all of them in a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I unfortunately didn't have stickers prepared because I didn't know about the sticker meetup until it was well too late to get like art and then also the them printed in general. So I was just like, well, I'm not gonna like, you know, ask for stickers if I don't have any to give out. But there were people who were just so happy. They're like, do you want a sticker on my wall? And I was like, yes, please. I don't have one, but I have this G post that I could show.
Yeah.
Some people came with like 600 stickers and still went through all of them.
I know someone that came with like 1,000 stickers and just like it ran out. Like,
And I will say that the sticker trade is primarily an NA thing from what I can tell from like other regions.
Really?
Yeah. Because NA, it's all about stickers. I saw that at Southeast Asia, they do it like the triple triads because there's so many artists down there, so many amazing
the
artists.
triple triad cards are so genius. I was thinking of, I love triple triad cards.
Someone would have to correct me on like EU and what they do there. But I think they do like cards in EU typically. I don't know if they do triple triad specifically, but yeah, so NA, like for anyone out there who's listening, if you guys are going to like an NA fan fest, get stickers of your wall.
Yes.
The dopamine rush.
There's also a fair amount of people who made, because for the Magic the Gathering collaboration,
oh, right.
there are a lot
yeah, the
of
fan-made magic cards.
Yeah, there are a lot of
so
ones that like
good.
there are a lot of ones that let you equip weapons onto a Warrior of Light token, and more usually people just use like a dice to show that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
or like a an official like, you know, one that looks like a fighter from FF1. But people started making their Warrior of Lights as token cards so that they could literally use their Warrior of Light in their Magic deck, which was
I might
really
have to.
really
That's
cool.
amazing.
I might have. I don't play Magic the Gathering, but I might have to do that for my friends who do
Yeah.
because that's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It was a really really creative way of like making your own thing to bring to
Yeah.
the sticker trade that wasn't necessarily a sticker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And definitely, I think both 2023 and 2026, like the things that people brought out of pure joy and love for the game and as well as other fans was so delightful. I have dice that have like the House Four Temps sigil on it.
Oh, that's so cool.
And one with like Grahatea face and everything. I got those from
Yeah.
2023. Someone was passing out dice, homemade dice, or like.
Yeah.
And then this year, like someone had like was carrying around 3D printed job stones.
Yes. I have. I did see those. There was also someone who carried around 3D printed job icons that I got a couple from.
One of our friends did a 3D print of like a key charm of his Warrior of Light that he was handing out to people.
Yeah, some people did like little charms, and I was impressed
Yeah.
because like that is honestly it's for me, like something like that is like money well spent. You know?
Yeah.
Like I am sharing my joy of Final Fantasy XIV with someone else, and it is that I honestly like I took my Woolship stickers with me, like partially for me to just give to like my friends, and I was like, at some point like I fished them out, and I was just like, well, I guess if you really want like 3 choices of stickers, like you can pick between this one, this one, this one, and this is my Woolship one, and they're just like, give me the Woolship one. I was just like, huh?
Yeah, my friend and I, we literally like started making plans for if we got in a next FanFest of what to do for stickers. And since our wolves are a Woolship, we were like, we can give them stickers of like our wolves and be like, yeah, there's a part 2. Like you can go find
that's
them if you know
cute.
like
Someone
who the other person is. That way you can have them both together.
Someone did that not with stickers but with cards, where
Yeah.
like the back of each of their cards were like it like if you put the two of them together, it was like the two of them like sitting on grass looking up at the sky. But
Yeah, like the,
I'm like,
the
oh,
part
that's
1,
so
2 cards.
cute.
Yeah.
yeah.
We were thinking of doing the same thing.
Yeah.
I like Taco's ones where they had the rare Kona, the Woolship, and the
Yeah.
was
Oh
it
my
the
God.
Ruto
Yeah.
bites everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got bit by Ruto.
I like that people incorporated their own memes into it. Like mine for this year was my Warrior of Light doing like the pose Bad Bunny did after winning the Grammy, where he just kind of like it looks like he's almost face palming off to the side.
Oh, that's awesome.
But for that, I actually went into M12 normal mode and got a screenshot of the background
Oh
to
my
put
gosh.
in. It worked so fucking well. Those stickers, oh my god, almost gave me a heart attack. Because we were a little late with getting the art for mine.
Oh.
And I put in an order for both me and Jay's one together. And Sticker App was not correct in the estimate they provided. They're like,
Oh,
okay, we can get it to you
no.
by Monday. I'm like, cool, I'm flying out first thing Wednesday morning. If I get it by Monday, we're fine. That Monday ended up becoming Wednesday. So I literally had to ask my cat's caretaker to get the stickers when they came in, because by the time they arrived, I was in the air, and I had to
my
have her
God.
pay triple digits in money
Good lord.
Oh
to
my
ship them
God.
out overnight, so we could actually have them in our hands for the Warrior of Light sticker trade.
Oy. Also, I may have to be like, hey, Andy, maybe next time we should not do it in front of, like, when we get the map of the location, we should not do it right in the middle of the, like, walkway through. But
Yeah.
there is really no easy other place
There
do
wasn't
it.
really an easy place to do it. I will give them that. Like,
I will give it to.
But
go ahead.
kind of at the same time, that's like why I appreciate that every other meetup at FanFest ended up being a mini sticker trade in and of
Yeah.
itself.
yeah.
I
I
think.
saw someone who had like a whole table filled with wool stickers.
Yeah.
There were people walking around with like, you know how like some people do like the cosplay repair kits where they're walking around
yeah.
with like
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had that, but like with their entire crew's like wall stickers with them.
That's awesome.
What was I gonna say? It just actually reminded me of a cosplay that I saw at the sticker trade, and that were 8 people who each one of them had a little like translucent hat up on them that did the limit break.
Yeah, that did the
limit cut,
cut
limit cut,
markers. Yeah.
The limit cut markers, and my favorite thing about the limit cut markers were all 8 of them were never standing together at the same time. One of them was always running off to the side, so I'm like, oh, there goes 5. He's about to kill everybody.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. So like again, like it's always nice because like people are just like, oh well, how do I talk to other people at FanFest? Well, once you get your wool stickers, trust.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah.
it is so easy to break the ice with your wool stickers. The Elzen player was one of those limit breaks. Oh my gosh.
For
Limit
any
cuts.
kind of niche event
Yeah.
like this, it's I'm actually, so for those who don't know, I'm actually currently right now at the charity speedrunning event RPG Limit Break, doing some production work there and whatnot. I'm actually calling from hotel Wi-Fi right now, which is why like it's a miracle that everything is kind of working as well as it is.
It's a miracle
But,
it's working for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've done, a lot of conventions in my time. I've done Katsucon since like 2010, since actually 2009 now. And for a while, for a lot of these events, it's kind of like hard to read people right off the bat because especially in the cosplay community, especially around like the early 2010s, you had a lot of creeps, you had a lot of parasocial weirdos and stuff like that.
you still have
So
those,
it's
but
kind of
yeah.
like we still do, but I feel like it's gotten a little bit better, but we definitely still it's at least better organized to like send out the word that hey, this person's a creep, get them the fuck out, etc.
Yeah.
But it was always kind of like, you know how you like if you didn't know someone, you were a little like reserved, but if someone comes up to you and then you go like, hey, this is my friend Taco, they're really cool. It's like if someone if like a linchpin person in the community vouches for someone, it's instantly like, okay, you're cool with Tom, you're cool with Trevor, you're cool with Christy, I'm instantly cool with you. Like, and I can talk to you like you're an old friend.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like that, especially niche events like FanFest, and I'm feeling it here in RPG Limit Break as well. When you have people who are kind of all coming into like the same kind of like niche event, I don't ever have to worry about having that like, I have to justify a reason why I'm talking to you. It's just a, come back from a concert, I can't believe they did the Tyrants theme.
Yeah, because you immediately have something that you have in common with with other people. Because one of the biggest things, at least for me, that makes it difficult to talk to new people is, do we have anything in common? I have really I've spoken to someone when I had a passing interest in something, and the friendship just kind of like the spark of what could be a friendship kind of fizzled out because it turned out that we just didn't have a lot in common. But with something like Final Fantasy XIV, it's one of those things where it's like it's a springboard to further conversation, because what part of the game do you enjoy? You like the story. What are your thoughts on the plot? What's your favorite expansion? Have you done the Savages or the Ultimates? It's something that you can talk, like, did you see the person who was doing Fru in the other room? Like,
yes, in the hallway.
Yeah.
She made a video
they did.
highlighting all, like, putting highlights of her attempt to get a Fru
clear.
To get a Fru clear. Yeah.
A Fru clear.
Which was kind of awesome. Like, Square Enix was in the right to tell her, like, hey, you can't really do this here. It is a fire hazard.
It is definitely a fire hazard, but I mean, when you're fighting Shiva, you kind of need as many fire hazards as it kind of balance each other
Yeah,
out.
no,
so
exactly. It balances itself out. Like, yeah, exactly. But like,
the spirit was there.
yeah,
And
the
the fact
spirit
that
was
so many
there.
people, the fact that so many people absolutely loved it, you heard like Jesse Cox talking about it, like
We literally like they were the like pronouns are she, if I recall correctly. I
yes,
didn't actually.
she.
they are they are a trans woman.
Yeah.
Okay,
she,
cool,
her,
cool, 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 cool.
so.
I did not know who she was, so I didn't like go up to her. I saw her doing Fru, and I watched for like maybe all of like 3 minutes during a particularly dog shit pull, and just walked by and was like, yeah, no, that's kind of awesome that someone's doing Fru. Like I only ever saw like the back of her head, so I had no idea.
Yeah.
But
Which
yeah,
again, a lot of people when they realize that, again, kind of showing a little love to the
Camaraderie.
LGBT community that is such a prevalent part of this community. The fact
It
that so
is.
many people, when they
Is.
found out, yeah, definitely. I think
Yeah.
this game, this MMO more than almost any other MMO, like for sure.
Oh,
Like
100%.
you have some shitheads for sure, but like a good majority of people are tolerant, progressive.
Queer
Or let me put it this way,
themselves.
yeah,
Very
the
accepting.
poison, the trash, the toxic, they all keep to themselves. They very few of those people were out at FanFest.
Yeah.
Very much so.
But
I think there was like one person because the fight did almost break out during primals.
Oh wait, really?
Before primals, there was a girl who was holding seats for her friend because her friend really had to use the restroom.
oh,
Which I do have my thoughts about, like saving seats, like saving like one or two, cool. Saving like an entire row for your static, maybe don't do that. But
Yeah.
that's just me.
Yeah.
Like one person holding an entire row, that was a thing that did bother me at FanFest, but also like it was a concert. I was standing, I was doing the light stick shit. It didn't fully matter.
Yeah.
But one guy plopped down in one of the seats and a girl was like, "Hey, we're saving." It was like one seat that was saved. A girl was like, "Hey, we're saving this for a friend. She went to the bathroom, like she had like issues that like she needed to address."
Yeah.
And he was like, "Yeah, well, it's, first come first serve. Like she lost her seat.
Jeez.
She shouldn't have got up then." And the girl was like, she was in the bathroom, and like he just was being like super shitty. Like a fight almost broke out. I think everyone was escorted out, but they were pretty quick about like shutting that shit down before the Primals
wow.
concert.
yep.
That's crazy. I hadn't heard of that. But yeah, like
Yeah,
again,
because they shut it down so quickly. I only knew about it because one of my group mates saw it, and I was like, oh shit.
yeah, like
I will say-
Go ahead.
I think it would have been a smart idea at some point to have cleared out the pit. Like they do for most like concerts. Like you reach a point where it's like, okay, one act ends, they try and get people to who were sitting there for that one to move so that we get rotation and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I feel like if they do another one at Anaheim, they should do all right, from the time of the last panel till this,
No one.
that's when you can start camping the pit area.
Oh, the pit area.
Because people were
also-
camping since like Crystalline Conflict, and I was like, you guys have got to be kidding
Well,
me.
that's the thing. It's like they had the surprise Iron Mouse mini concert, and
Yeah.
people just stayed there afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're like, I don't know if another like concert is gonna break out spontaneously. Was a cool concert. I think it would have been better incorporated in the actual like concert itself. But then again, we also got only an hour for each concert, which was a little dog water. That was a tiny little.
It was a
bit
little
dog
disappointing.
water.
I would have liked for Keiko and the piano concert. I understand because that's two women. For the Primals, I would have liked 90 minutes. I would have liked an hour and a half or something
A
like
little
that.
bit longer, because
Yeah, because
it's
it
like-
just it
They're the
felt
tracks they have to play. They
Yeah.
have to do Titan. They have to do
Alexander.
Rise.
I would have been fine if they skipped Titan, but that's just me.
Yeah, I would have too. But it's like okay, there are a couple of songs they have to play.
It's a staple,
Yeah.
yeah. Because I thought that they would have played like Close in the Distance.
Yeah.
They stuck with this entire FanFest was just Arcadian theme, which kudos on them for like finding a theme and sticking with it, and it just
Yeah.
being so
It worked.
encompassing for everything. Yeah. But also, I was just like, want a little bit more variety in my Primals concert because I'm spoiled. I'm a spoiled brat when it comes to the Primals concert. I'm just like, I don't want just Arcadian songs, but...
Yeah.
My only complaint was, if you're going to do the twinning or Escape, pick one or the other.
Yeah, doing both was...
I love both tracks so much, but they are kind of... They're the same song, and they're both like 6 minutes. They're both like 6 minutes long.
Really long, yeah.
So you could have easily gotten like another track or two
in there.
Into there. You could have gotten Scream in there maybe, or
I would have. Yeah,
Scream would have been good.
Loved Scream. I thought they did play Scream.
Did they?
No, they did. They did. It was
because it was Scream.
It was Koji Fox's
was singing it.
version. Yeah.
Oh,
that's why I didn't
recognize
it.
I was like,
I
honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I wanted Honey Be Lovely by the Primals, but that's my guilty pleasure. That's my guilty pleasure.
It is a guilty pleasure song. Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm glad we got it for like the piano concert.
We also got it with Amanda. So
yeah, but I'm sorry. I just want to. Come on, gotta teach everyone how to say all right in the mid. That song just finished.
I kept it together so much during Flow and everything in the piano concert, and then Smile got me. Smile got me fucking
that was
so like
freaking beautiful,
so misty-eyed.
That was the first time I liked Smile since Dawn Trail came out.
So many people were like, "Why didn't they?" I know why they had to use the Disney quote unquote version for the game, but that was so much better.
My issue with Smile is Cenebrier is correct. I don't like gospel music. I never have. I've tried. I just don't like it. It's not something that I can get really into. But that is just me. It's well like crafted. It's a great song, like compositionally. I think not only is the genre just not for me, but also the tone of the scene itself where it plays in Dawn Trail is really funny.
Yep.
While we're building a bomb, we're gonna sing about how like we're gonna smile and see tomorrow, and it's a giant bomb strapped to a train, and I was like, yeah. And then we got one of the most like horrifying, like high-tech tonal whiplash of a dungeon right after.
Oh man.
So I was just like, what the hell was this song? Also, yeah, I really would have liked to see the mirror as well.
The mirror.
I
wanted the mirror.
I know a lot of my group was like, they're gonna play Everything Burns. I was like, they're not gonna play Everything Burns.
They can't play Everything Burns.
They're gonna get Tom Morello. I was like, first off, it's not even their song. That's Tom Morello and Beartooth. They're like, Beartooth is gonna be the special guest. I was like, no, it's gonna be Jason Charles Miller. We're gonna play Close in the Distance, and then they didn't play Close in the Distance, and they played Absolute Tyranny, which was fire.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I was just like, they're not playing Everything Burns. They can't play it. They don't have the rights.
They really don't.
This is a paid stream.
Yeah. So sad.
It was Ishikawa's decision?
Yeah, Ishikawa's decision was the one who's like, I want this to be like a uplifting gospel sort of song. And I remember reading that Soken did have like, because like, this is gonna be difficult for me, but okay, I'll give it my best shot.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, he genuinely did. But going back to the Primals concert, it was a lot of
the rhythm.
Ride to the Rhythm was great.
Unleashed was also peak. Ride the Rhythm was the first time I found out that song had lyrics.
Yep.
I was like, these are lyrics, and now I can't unhear them. Like, I can actually pick them out.
Unleashed was peak too. Unleashed was peak, yes.
I think that like the embodiment of FanFest this year was Dancing Green more than any other character.
Oh my god, it was.
Because of
the
Ride the Rhythm.
15-foot tall Dancing Green.
I'm sorry, I got his ass.
In the middle.
I got a picture of his ass.
Good.
From the backside.
I did too.
I mean,
yeah.
Science purposes, okay?
Yeah.
I feel
I
like
think-
the defining moment of the convention for me was after the Primals concert, after technically the convention had ended.
Mhm.
It was walking into the Marriott Hotel at 1 a.m,
God.
and Arcane Kai, the most in-character dancing
my
green of all time, and I am
Yes.
calling him out by name
My
because that man is a fucking
goat.
god.
He's
He was
I love that
dancing
man.
everywhere the whole time. I was like, dude, you're awesome.
He was in character the entire time. We walk in,
So spot
Koji
on.
Fox is sitting in the middle answering questions from everyone, and like Arcane just walks up to all of us and he's like, I bought shots for the entire bar. Who wants a lemon drop?
God.
Was
I
that
heard
was
about
that
that.
after party at the Marriott open to everyone or just media?
Yes, it was.
It
Oh,
was,
no,
everyone.
that was
It
for
was a
everyone.
lobby party.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I would have gone had I known, but I thought it was media only.
No.
He never
no.
got tired.
Nope.
Literally at 3 a.m. on Saturday night, he was teaching a bunch of drunk people while being drunk himself how to dance in like the hallway of the Marriott. It was great.
That's awesome. I wish I went. We got shabu shabu right after.
that's good
I went back to the hotel room and I really passed out because I've been running around all over the place throughout the entire weekend or like the past 2 days, and I was just like, I am exhausted. It was, but I was just like, I was told to go to the Marriott lobby, and then I totally slipped my mind.
I was not told to go to the Marriott lobby.
We
I had no clue.
I got the message like right after the Primals concert ended from Yaso. He's like, "I'm coming in. Where is everyone?"
That's when those if you know parties.
Yeah, it is. It is. Well,
Yeah.
it is one of those. If you know, you know. But it's gonna show up somewhere. It's gonna show up.
Oh yeah,
somewhere.
100%.
But yeah. All right. Well, do you guys have any other things to say regarding like FanFest programming? I think I guess like we'll talk about the keynote actually after. But we're gonna take a quick break if you guys are pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty good for a break.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, we've been talking for like well over. Whoa, wait. Hour and a half?
Hour and a half, I'd say.
Close to 2 hours.
Close
That's
to 2
how
hours.
long stream's been
yeah.
going. Mhm.
Yeah. So yeah, so we're gonna take a quick break. Maybe about 10 minutes, I think. We love the appers. We definitely can talk about this. But we
totally
when we were like planning the stuff out, we're like, shit, we may have to make this like an
Series.
ongoing like series
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
discussion.
Oh,
which
are we
I'm
just gonna
A-okay with.
start? Are we gonna just start podcasting for
we might
14?
have to.
Because I'm totally down
we might
for that.
have to start
actually.
a
actually.
podcast
I'm
for this.
so down.
But, yeah.
I'm
so
totally
down for
down
that.
for that.
Like
Actually,
Tom and I, like right after FanFest finished, like when I met Tom, we were just talking about doing this, and I was just like, let's make sure it happens. And Lune, thank you so much for like reaching out and being like, I would love to be
my
a part
God,
of this. So I was just like, okay. So Tom and I were thinking about making this into a series, and because we want to talk about all of the expansions at some point.
yes. Oh my God, I'd love to.
Okay, but yes, let us take about like a 10-ish minute break. I don't know. Do you guys need 10 minutes? Do you need 15 minutes? What do you guys need?
Nah, 10
I
is
think I'll be
10's
good
more
with
than
10.
enough.
I was
You guys
gonna
would be
I
good
was
with
gonna
10.
run to my kitchen and grab like a snack.
Yeah, I'm
And that's
gonna
it, yeah.
need to get changed because
It's
it's
good.
like almost 8 in the morning here in Japan.
It says 8:12 in the morning on your stream.
Yeah. It's also it's a Wednesday. It's a Wednesday morning.
It's like between time zones and me
Yeah.
needing to do like weird
today
hours for production
today
shifts.
is Tuesday.
It is
Yeah.
Tuesday.
This
Wednesday
is like
for
the
me,
only time that actually worked for us.
Yeah, like we
Yeah,
were
it
trying
really
to like
did.
figure out like what time because we were trying to do the weekend, and then we were just like, nope, we can't do the weekend. We got busy, and
That's just yeah.
Yeah, this weekend I will be, which promoting the hell out of this
that's when they're
Mhm.
on twitch.tv/Thai Tuesday. We're gonna be doing a 48-hour stream live with the arcade pit and a lot of old
Oh,
folks
that's
from the
awesome.
Something Awful community. We're gonna be
Can-
raising money for Trans Lifeline
links?
again.
links.
Can you link?
Yeah.
Can you
Yes.
link in
would you like
chat
to link
or
this?
link in
Yeah.
the Discord? Because I want to have that up on my TV while I work.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find the Blue Sky post where we had everything kind of laid out. But we're gonna be. It's part of the reason why I'm actually in Denver. We're getting both events in on the same weekend.
Ah.
Oh, sick! That's awesome.
All right, I'm gonna give us a little bit of buffer time here, but.
There's a link to Ty's post about.
Let's see. All right. For those of you in chat, if you guys want to go check that out. And then, Lune, do you have anything that you want to kind of plug for the moment?
Please watch my streams, guys. I need money. That's it. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm not.
Yeah, go check out Lune.
What?
Answer what games you play and everything like that here.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I play a variety of games. I usually play Final Fantasy XIV, Rune Factory 4 Special, as well as some others if I feel like it. I definitely wanna proc back into the horror game with Resident Evil, Silent Hill. I'm going through a big project called the Backlog Project, where I go through my entire backlog. It has not been going recently because I got back into Final Fantasy XIV and my friends were like, let's do Savage, let's do T. When are you hopping into the new tier? And I was like, I don't know, guys. I was almost late to the stream because I finally went into an M9S party and then someone was like, I have to leave. And I was like, thank God, because I do too.
Yeah, and then I woke up late. I was just like, shit.
Yeah, literally, Tom and I were like, we don't know Ellie's name on 14. We don't know where her house is. We're just on Primal Hyperion. And I was just like, do you want to run content?
Okay.
We burned through Ruby Weapon, two-manning it.
Yeah, we just two-manned Ruby Weapon. Yes, RF4 is incredibly based. Making a good argument, mentioning two of my faves off the bat. I'm so glad.
Yeah,
oh my God, you should come
fucking...
to my streams.
RF4
Oopsies.
rules.
Sorry, guys. I accidentally hit a button and I was trying to do another thing.
I see it, yeah.
You want to show off. You just want to show off the cool transition.
It is a really
animation
cute
you made.
transition. It's so cute.
I literally was like making this at like in 2 hours as I was like messaging my friends about other things, and I'm just like, I'm just like, does this work?
Yeah,
I don't
you
know.
also
Sure.
you messaged me. You were like, do you have a picture of your VTuber or like your wool? And I was like, what the fuck do I need a picture of my VTuber and my wool for? And then I realized I was like, oh, let me just give it to you anyway. Like whatever.
Yeah.
Clearly you're doing something.
Yeah.
And I was like, sick.
All right, so we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back. Everyone else, go get some water, go get some food, go get whatever you need to self-care. And we will be back.
Chlorica, best girl, so true. I
love Chlorica. I love that sleepy butler.
Yeah, so like every time I try to marry, so I finally got the bisexuality mod working for Rune Factory 4.
Nice.
Every time I play this game, I end up marrying Leon, and I'm like, please God, let me marry somebody else. Anyone. I have bisexuality now. So we'll see who I marry. I might leave it up to chat, honestly.
I
made a post around the start of Pride last year that was like, hell yeah, I'm bisexual. That means I fumble bad bitches and bad dudes.
True.
And I'm like, I need to make a Pride post specifically for me.
Yeah. Let me give this a like and retweet. And yeah, so we're gonna take a quick break. We'll see you guys back in like about 10 minutes ish or so. So.
Yep.
And I will. Yeah, that's about it. All right, everyone. Be right back. See you soon.
Be right back.
See you in a bit.
Oh my God. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for waiting and being patient with us. We've been able to get the camera changes, and we are a little more animated now. So
Yay.
jumping back in. Let me pull up my list of things.
The
Okay.
next thing is the keynote.
Yeah. So the keynote. We're gonna save
Very
the
interesting
Evercold
one.
trailer reaction, by the way, for the very end. But
Yes.
anyone want to start, or do we want to just go straight down the list that I put down, because I kind of just dotted a couple things.
I'm fine with going through the
Lord.
list.
Okay. So, you mad, bro?
I'm so fucking hyped for you, Mad.
Oh, man. You mad?
Sigmascape was one of the most, like...
community-decided name of the Ultimate has been giving me life this past month.
I feel like Sigmascape was one of the most, like, underappreciated ones because, like... By the time that came out, people had already done UCOB, and they're like, Savage just ain't gonna do it for me anymore. I need my big fix. And I'm like, Kefka was one of the coolest fights ever, and like so few people appreciated that.
Kefka is just one of the coolest Final Fantasy villains, like just in all of Final Fantasy.
He is. Oh.
Which, if you haven't played Final Fantasy VI, please play Final Fantasy VI. Like, I am begging you. I'm begging you.
It's so
please
good.
play Final Fantasy VI because it's
My
so.
brothers play it.
I am going to make the impassioned plea for people to play Final Fantasy V.
Before.
But play it just in general.
Yeah.
Play 5, but play it by the 4-job Fiesta rules. So you can only do 4 jobs of the entire, like, 4-job Fiesta is basically a bot that you'd register your run, and it would pick only 4 jobs for you to use via random.
That sounds really fun, actually.
Okay.
It's a lot of fun. It made it my favorite Final Fantasy.
All right. Well, I think everyone is looking forward to how the world race will turn out for this Kefka Ultimate.
I know my World Racer buddies have been already talking about stuff like going over stuff within Kefka that they might see a little bit different, what they wanted to see. And especially because there have been some animations that have been data mined already, which I'm not going to talk about. Which I can send to you guys if you want. Like, they're really interesting.
I am ready to go in blind. Like, I won't be going in, but I will be watching the world race and just watching it blind. So
yeah, real. But yeah, I'm really excited to see what they're gonna be doing for Kefka. Especially considering it is by the guy who did Top and T. I'm really excited to see what's going on, as well as how it's going to evolve from here with the idea of evolve jobs and what that's going to mean for Legacy Ultimates. Are they going to be reborn style only, or are they going to be trivialized due to the DPS differences in upcoming Evolved, as well as the different rotational changes that are going to come to it?
Yeah. So,
I kind of see a little bit of the Evolved actually already in Summoner.
Picto and Viper? Oh,
Picto and Viper. I think all 3 of those kind of had the, like, as soon as I did the Viper rotation and saw that it, like, put the next chain on the same button, I'm like, I'm like, yep, we're getting XIV combo, like, officially, like, in the game next
100.
Next
that's what I thought when I picked up Picto for the first time.
Paladin main tank is confirmed. The prophecy has come true.
As a warrior main tank, I don't know how. Okay, I'll be cool with it, as long as we get a targeted equilibrium. I'll be okay with being an off tank.
Yeah, these.
I really.
Oh, go ahead. Go.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say,
you.
like, these evolve mode changes are definitely like, I've been wondering. I'm just like, okay, so like with healer, we're gonna supposedly do more damage
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, more damage with our heals. I'm like, oh, what does this mean in terms of like timing and everything like that? Because they were like addressing like, oh well, everyone has like the 2-minute rotation, so
Following the 2-minute meta is going to be the best thing that's ever happened to this game.
yeah,
Please.
yeah.
I hate having to pop Brotherhood on the first GCD in fucking M12S because of kill time.
Oh
Mhm.
man, yeah. Like I don't go too hard with like high-end content, but I'm just like, it does feel like you really have to study up just going into something, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
guys, I don't have that much time to dedicate to this, and
Yeah.
I really just want to go in and have fun with friends and not have to be like, okay, I have to like every 2 minutes I'm doing this and this and this, and maybe that's just me being a freaking casual player, but I say I'm a casual player and then I'm just like, yeah, send me into Savages for funsies.
Real. It's why I'm really excited about the new difficulty that's gonna be between normal and savage.
Mhm.
I'm really excited for like that middle ground, which is gonna be just a really nice way to get more people into savage, considering that it is a bit of a difficulty disparity between the two.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually having a talk with a friend of mine in my static, and they were like, oh, do we need a difficulty between the two of them? Extremes are already kind of easy, and even the first floor Savage is easy. I'm like, it's easy to us because we've been playing the game for
years.
For years. We have the experience of knowing a lot of the little tips and tricks, and I didn't kind of appreciate that until my buddy Chef Ryuka had been going through on a new character all of MSQ, and they're finally caught up now, and going through Howling Blade in Arcadian in normal mode, a fight that like I've done the Savage probably about 50 something times. The normal mode feels so easy to me, but I'm like, I got to think in the perspective of a person who maybe has only played for a handful of months and is still learning like a lot of the little tips and tricks of stuff like determining how to determine max melee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like
The difference between max melee and being on the hitbox, and
Yeah.
so it's almost kind of like think in terms of like for the sprouts who are coming in new, or I say new being within the past 2 years, they're still learning a lot of things almost every day. So having that nice difficulty, I think particularly for the support players, because like anxiety is a real thing. Healer anxiety is a very real thing,
God.
and there's the fear that you're
100%.
gonna go into like something like Savage, and if you mess up because she's position bad, or Van Patal's position bad, you're the most pointable offense in going, you're a tank, you should be knowing what you're doing.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, I think the biggest thing that throws new players off is the server tick timing. Definitely. I often have to like when I was Savage rating, and when I was first Savage rating, this was Pandemonium, by the way. The first
yeah.
tier. I had to learn about server tick timing because it mattered so much.
Yeah.
It didn't.
And then you do ooh and realize you have to go off a completely different server tick timing.
Yeah, because
gosh.
it's different from fight to fight.
Yeah.
Like in Uwu, you have to listen for audio cues. You have to see visuals, because some stuff is just untelegraphed.
Homing laser is an attack that like the animation hits 7 seconds after the cast bar finishes, like something like really a big disparity between.
It's abysmal.
So if you're midding based on the animation, you're dead.
Yeah.
So hopefully like this changes it up and makes it a little bit easier for people to just kind of introduce themselves to it and feel a little more comfortable.
I saw the Dragoons actually need to hit their positions in order to finish their combo, and oh, that's so good. bring
You see,
stuff
that's
like
another
that
thing
back.
I'm excited about. They're doing this and they're making these big sweeping changes, but they're keeping a lot of the core gameplay necessities of FF14 intact. Like, we still have one of the big things, like in post Endwalker, was people were going like, what if they remove positionals? Like, especially considering they were looking at like Viper and stuff like that, and I was like, guys, they're not removing positionals. Like, we're doom posting a little bit here. I know post Endwalker wasn't anyone's favorite post patches, but like, shout out to like the two post Endwalker people being like, what about Zero? Zero was great. I like it when my game is more than just, have you played Final Fantasy IV? But in terms of it, I really like how, from a gameplay perspective, there are still those things that you do have to know. Like, you're still going to have to know how to hit from a target's rear versus a target's flank. Honestly, the Dragoon changes, even though it's a work in progress, has made me want to pick up Dragoon, because Dragoon was just so unfun last time I played it to me that it looks fun.
Yeah.
I want to know what they're doing for Monk. I need to know what they're doing for Monk. I'm so excited to see what they're going to do for Monk. And Warrior as well. Like, it's funny. Like, I like that they brought back Shield Swipe. Because I remember the meta when I started raiding, which was Alphascape. The meta would be you'd have the Warrior main tank because of Unchained. But you'd have the Paladin cover them to take the first auto so that they could get a shield swipe in their opener.
That's really interesting, honestly.
I'm excited for the changes. I'm very glad they had the dev panel immediately after the keynote to be like,
100%.
Yeah.
let's tell you a little more about it. All Warrior main tank players, you're all gonna get cucked. I'm so sorry. I see a bald man in chat crying. Because I'm gonna please get him out of here.
Yeah. I can't do. Yeah, like so I didn't think the changes were gonna be that bad with the dev panel, and then like we actually sat down for them. Like, my group was like, we don't need to, and then like we were just like, well, let's go check it out. And it was like, we were just like, oh shit,
Yeah, I'm really glad that we ended up right after the keynote. We went to Denny's. Oh, it was the Denny's that was like right across the street.
Yeah.
And I ended up tuning in because I wanted to hear everything from the beginning. Luckily, there were the technical issues, so I just got to listen to like 15 minutes of just funny stories while we finished our food and walked back.
Yeah.
That Denny's packed.
I believe
But
that.
I stayed for the whole dev panel. I was like, I want to listen to what they're doing. I want to see what they're doing because I'm curious. Because, if I don't like the changes, I'm not going to play the game.
Yeah. I
The
mean,
one thing that definitely gave me a little bit of anxiety when I saw it for the first time was the character screen, where it just looked like Arknights.
The adventure activity? Yeah.
Yeah, but I did feel a little, like, relief after, where they were like, no gotcha, no free-to-play.
yeah.
I'm like, okay, good.
Where they were like, hey, battle pass systems? And my heart sank, and they were like, yeah, we're not doing any of that. And I was like, thank God.
Oh.
Thank God.
Yeah. It is one of those fears that I have for 14, because I'm just like, okay, for the game to keep going, we kind of still have to keep putting money into it, but these things are not easy nowadays.
One of the things that I was talking with my mom about, my mom works in working with a lot of like finance people a lot, is I showed her parts of the keynote and she was like, this looks just like an investor meeting. And I was like, it kind of is. Because we're playing, this is a subscription based MMO. And she was like, I thought this was a video game convention. I was like, no, this was an investor meeting.
Yeah. If you guys went to the keynote, you went to an investor meeting.
Like, we saw the CEO of Square Enix come out on stage, apologize for the lack of funding, and promise Yoshi P that he gets whatever funding that he needs for the rest of his life.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know if they had, like, a trained sniper in the rafters or whatever, like, to get him to say that, but it made me happy.
They had 15,000 trained snipers in the audience.
Oh my god.
Everyone who has hit a Machinist LB3 in PvP.
Oh, that's not me.
Yoshi P is like, say the wrong thing in front of this crowd and they'll turn you into a skeleton.
You will be a
fine
shish kebab.
red mist.
Oh gosh. But yeah, like there's a lot to look forward to, I think, too, because they announced a lot of cool things for 8.0, regarding like how like character customization will be, and, like
We're finally getting our RGB sliders.
oh my god,
Thank
I
you.
can finally
Please
get
give us
whatever
a butt
color.
slider. I'm so glad the butt slider came up too, by the way.
Give us long hair.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I really want the long hair. I want the longer hair because it's just like, it's too short, but I don't know. I keep
Also,
my hair in
please
this
just ungender lock all the clothes.
I think they've been working towards that pretty hard.
They have been.
Yeah.
They have been. I hope that they keep working on it though.
Yeah.
I'm really excited what they mean by different character animations.
Right. Okay. Okay. That was one of the things that I remember seeing and being like, I'm worried about this being some sort of like glamour item, and I'm thinking it's likely going to be like a Mog store thing where you can buy kind of like the animation for
the alternate animation packs.
Yeah. Yeah.
I kind of hope that they do it as a Mog Station thing.
I want them to, because I mean, like, we have a fair number of microtransactions in this game of like Mog
Oh,
store.
100%.
And I'm just like, this is something that like I would pay for it. I would have to want to pay for it in order to get it. This is not something that it's purely cosmetic. And
That's one thing that I like
mhm.
about the Mog Station as well, is that the Mog Station is purely cosmetic outside of the story skip and level skip for if you have an alt that you just don't want to go through the game again.
The only thing I would complain about is I wish they had more account-wide items and less specific.
Single
like-
character?
Yeah.
I think that's
I
fair.
think use meal to get the emote, it should be account wide.
Mm-hmm. It used to
Why
be
is it
for-
single character?
Do you know how many Butterfingers I had to fucking buy to get like stuff for friends and all their alts?
Oh man, I think that's the other thing is
I
that
hope they paid you in reparations.
Oh, they paid. Like they definitely like reimbursed me for sure. But
Oh, good.
I think that's
Reimbursement,
Still-
that's what I meant.
it still meant that I had 20 Butterfingers like sitting around my house. Like I had to figure out
That
something
you were
to do
never
with
going
them.
to eat.
I brought half of them to work, and for the other ones, they figured out how to make a Butterfinger milkshake.
That sounds good, actually.
It was actually pretty good. I kind of wish I took back the ones that I gave to my job.
so you could make another one?
Make more of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think like the only thing that keeps the only thought that keeps me going regarding that is just that it's likely because most people only have one character they play on now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Especially considering you can do every piece of content in 14 on one character.
That, and now we have DC travel as well.
Mhm.
God.
You don't need to make alts for
Yeah.
every
As
single
a-
data center.
Only reason.
As a crystal player who routinely does ultimates PFs and savage PFs, thank God for the cross data center PF. I don't have to park my ass in Aether in the morning anymore if I think we're gonna be down a person for raid.
Yep.
As someone who has been watching a fair amount of sprouts go through like ARR and Heavensward and Stormblood that has routinely asked like, hey, can I get help in this?
Mhm.
And as someone who just logs into Ether every day,
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait for people to be able to go home. I want shorter queue times.
I had to not touch Cosmic Exploration for like the first 3 months of its existence because I was doing Cruiserweight and PF every day.
Oh man.
Yeah. Like, it just... And that is one thing that I'm glad that Yoshi P acknowledged. He was like, yeah, when we announced data center travel, we didn't quite think about the fact that duties and PFs are still locked and there are certain raid hubs.
Yeah.
We apologize for this.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm really glad that that is something that was acknowledged. And they were like, yeah, that's why we're working on fixing it. And it's why it's going to be in the 7.5x patches, which I'm really happy about.
Yeah, they're really pushing out for it, or like pushing it out fast. And thank goodness that they are, because like this will hopefully relieve some of the stress of like I can't bounce around like when you are tight on time. And that's one of the things that the devs have really respected, like the time of the players.
Your time. Yeah.
So it's nice seeing it. I do want to interrupt really quickly because I happened to glance at Twitter, and Soken put out like Final Fantasy XIV's OST Growing Light featured all 93 tracks from patch 6.1 through 6.55 has finally hit music streaming services everywhere. Time to pretend you're just casually listening to music when you're actually reliving raid trauma and crying over MSQ scenes again. Enjoy! And I'm just like...
He's real. He's so real for that.
Sir?
You could have called me out like that.
Sir?
The silent scream, not even scream, silent scream is entrenched into my memory from P5S. I'm not even talking about P8. I'm talking about P5.
Devour
Prog. Everything was Devour Prog.
God, yeah. I skipped that tier, by the way, so I'm just like, no.
Honestly, as you should have. It sucked. It was not fun.
Oh man, yeah. Like after Phoenix, like trying to get through Phoenix, it was just like I can't do this anymore. Throws my white mage stash down. But yeah, I just wanted to say like I happened to glance and see it, and I'm just like, oh, thanks, sir. Carby Hansen.
Yeah, I'm so glad that it's finally.
Oh, yeah. Which is great. Like the streaming of the music is a good news because a lot of people are just like, oh, I want to listen to the music, but it's not coming out fast enough. I'm just like, hey guys, I'm sorry. Like they have to okay everything.
Yeah, like usually it's about an expansion plus post patches before the next thing comes out. Endwalker came out relatively quickly. Like it came out like during Endwalker's music came out quite quickly. I had been waiting since Dawn Trail of like, okay, they're finally gonna like it's
Wait.
Oh, it's 7.1. I'm gonna get the announcement. Nope. I was like, I want to listen to Post Endwalker because then that means that Dawn Trail's OST is coming out soon. And it just took a while because once that comes out, Arcadian comes out, and I get to re-listen to all the Arcadian music.
I will say though,
we get to listen to Not Afraid with Yoshi P singing the death. Can we actually go back to Yoshi P doing the death metal screams
we didn't
for
talk
Not
about
Afraid?
that.
I think we forgot.
Yeah.
That was the only like thing during the concert that I recorded because holy shit.
I'm not gonna lie, I recorded the time stop. Shout out to the person, I can't remember if it was during the Primals concert or if it was during the piano concert, but because we were in the back, so we were watching the monitors.
Yeah.
On the monitors, and I know that this means that on the HD stream as well, they caught someone recording the concert with their phone, and they showed it on all the monitors. And it was the funniest thing in the world.
They called that guy out worse than like the person at the Coldplay concert who got fucking caught cheating on his girlfriend.
Heads up for all listeners, or like all of chat right now. TLDR is you don't record Japanese artists.
Yeah.
It is considered bad manners.
Also, because they were broadcasting, like it was a paid concert. Like if you wanted to watch, unlike like the last couple of years where the concert was happening like in the event, so taking a couple of videos for friends who couldn't make it wasn't really like frowned upon. This one was being broadcasted directly for money.
Las Vegas was too.
Yeah.
It was. Yeah.
The piano concert was not in Vegas, but the Primals concert was.
For some reason I thought it wasn't, because I remembered saying to myself as I was dealing with the crowds, I'm like, I should have just watched this in the hotel room.
Like, no, like the piano concert was not, but I believe the Primals concert was.
It was, because I watched the Primals concert for Vegas.
Okay.
Yeah, so like, it was kind of weird that they didn't do, like they did one versus the other, but
I think it might have had something to do with, if I recall correctly, the piano concert was in an entirely separate venue.
No. The venue.
It wasn't?
It was the same venue.
Oh, okay. I thought it was for some reason.
Let me double check real quick. But
they just had more people sitting during it.
I
So
think
that might have.
Yeah.
But yeah, that cameraman like perfectly caught that guy in 4K.
It was so funny. I lost my mind. It's why I'm glad I was in the back, because I do know that it was bad manners, but I really did want the time stop at least, like just when everyone froze for stillness.
Oh yeah.
That was like the one thing I was like, I've got to get this on video at least, because my mom really likes all the like photos and videos that I take.
Oh,
I might be confusing it with the orchestra. Yeah,
the orchestra was definitely. I'm trying to see, because maybe I'm wrong about it.
yeah, the orchestrion was like a couple of days, like a day or two after FanFest.
Yeah, it might have been that.
It was the day after. It was the day after FanFest finished. Okay, maybe they did not do. Okay, concert details and performances. Maybe they did not stream it then for 2023. Because I don't see any information regarding regarding like a stream, like a archive stream or anything.
I thought they did.
I thought they did too, but I think it may have been like a different. I think it may have been for the JP FanFest that they did.
For the JP FanFest, you could buy a ticket, because I remember I did one.
You could buy the archive ticket.
That's what I was thinking of.
So I think that may be what we're confusing it with. So yeah, like 2023, I think might be like you had to be there for it essentially. So yeah.
But
remember,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
I remember coming back and talking with my mom, and I showed her pictures of the Primals concert. She was like, they had a concert with a bunch of old men, and I was like, I need you to understand that it was the composer for the video game and the inside band, like the in-house band that they do, and it was amazing. And she was like, yeah, but these are like 40 to, you know what? And she relented as soon as I went, didn't you go see Green Day like 2 months ago? And she was like, all right, fair enough.
True.
Well, see, the Primals are essentially what the Black Mages were when Final Fantasy was very, very strong.
Yeah.
So it is like it is kind of the spiritual successor there in the sense.
Yeah.
I think it's great, honestly. Like,
there's an energy that can only come from having a full band.
Yeah.
Doing tracks.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. It was good. All right, so let's get us back to the keynote, because sorry, I had to interrupt real quickly and be like, Soken said something adorable, and I must preach Soken in his adorable ways at all times. 8.0
Beautiful, man.
stuff. God, if anything happens to him, then I am. We are raising Earth. It is scorch Earth methods.
True.
Yep.
True.
We got the most important update in 8.0 is that we're getting a new kind of cat.
Oh,
Mhm.
that's not. That
Yeah.
is that is Evercold stuff. That is Evercold.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's technically Evercold. Oh, we gotta save it. We got. But you did make me remember that we are getting like the glamour toggles.
Yeah.
Glamour toggles?
Yeah, you can toggle off certain pieces of your
Yes!
clothes,
Oh my god.
such as like accessories.
No more pauldrons.
Yeah.
Get rid of
The
pauldrons. You
side that
can
I
get
do
rid of
not
like
want.
little accessories that like you're just like, well, it doesn't really fit my character, but like the overall look, I guess I'm
When-
stuck with this.
What's
See,
that
I-
really cute, like, the varsity flat cap? They don't have the glasses by themselves, and I really like the glasses. When can I toggle off the hat itself so I can have just the glasses? When are they doing that?
8.0.
This is very 8.0. Please
sure.
look forward to it.
Please look forward to 8.0.
I will say they showed the 4 like characters of like what you could do now, like with the sliders, and it did kind of look a little bit like a Nightmare Blunt rotation, not gonna lie.
It was straight up. Bubblegum Pink Cat Girl is gonna have the worst weed hallucinations that I've ever heard of in my life.
Instead of the Hat Man or the Benadryl Man, it's gonna be the Hat Twister.
The hat twister.
It's gonna be like Haster, the king in yellow. And I'm
Oh
just
my
gonna be
God.
like, what?
Theoretically, you could make the entire party of Fear and Hunger now in
You can.
Oh, are we?
I have to do something like that.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Or it seems like Discord is kind of cutting out at times. So
Oh.
yeah, no worries. I don't think it's you guys, but maybe it's just. Yeah.
It's for me, I'm more worried about the Wi-Fi at, again, hotel Wi-Fi.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I think it's fine. I think it's just kind of starting to be
Gotcha.
a little
Mhm.
dropping a little bit, but wait, I'm all in for customization of them, but wake me up when the aura can change horns from faces.
True. That
I would like a little bit of, like, I'm thinking specifically for some of the races where there's very dimorphism between the sexes.
Mhm.
Let aura women be tall.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Please?
Yeah.
Let
Yeah.
Aura women be tall. Honestly, let Ellison be short.
Yeah.
I don't play anything other than Catgirl, so I'm sorry.
Real. I don't.
I was like,
I play. I
Catgirls
play
are.
Bunny Girl and
Mhm.
Cat Girl, and that's like it.
But yeah, like the cats in general are just pretty short all around. I feel.
Yeah.
Like they don't.
Kind of like having my my
tall.
Catman here is about like a good like 5'6", 5'7". I kind of
Yeah.
like having a character like that's not like a tank, but also not like super tall and
Mhm.
stereotypical tank looking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's why
Yeah.
I'm always so happy whenever I see Lalafell tanks, because I'm like, hell yeah, little guy.
If I see a Lalafell tank, I know either I'm gonna get the best tanking experience of my life, or we're all gonna die to the first buster.
Oh
Yes,
man.
100%.
There's no in between.
It is one or the other.
There's no in between.
100%. There's no in between.
It's either gonna be a little Lalafell girl with the princess dress and the biggest axe you've ever seen in your entire life,
Mm-hmm.
and they are going to have an LB3 macro, but they'll time it perfectly.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna get a Lalafell with like the mustache, and no clothes. Emperor's New Everything, called like Giant Nuts with the gun blade, and you may all die.
You're so right for that, honestly. That is just kind of how it goes.
It really is. Oh man.
It's just kind of how it goes, and it scares me every single time.
Yeah.
It's why I really love, like, of all the characters in Arcadium, I kind of think Metam might be my favorite character.
Metam had so much personality, and that was one of the things that I really loved about
Arcadium?
was one of the things that I really loved about Arcadium in general was just how vibrant and full of personality the character designs, the characters themselves, the music, the voice acting, the fact that there was full voice acting in all of the raids was so shocking to me, but it felt right. It was nice to have, because it's, you know, it's WWE, it's a spectacle.
Yeah.
Like, we should have all of these things, and the fact that they put so much effort into it was so refreshing to see. And Metam was funny. That was the best part. Like, whenever it was like, oh dear, a challenger has fallen out of the ring, I was like, thank you, Metam. Thank you. Instead of, oh my god, shut up. Like, it
Dynamic voice lines in general were
Dynamic
so
voice lines
useful.
in general was so great.
It made it a lot more
Because it did help
fun.
whenever I was like, oh god, someone died. I gotta raise them.
I liked when you, like, did a Savage and, like, someone died in a spot, or, like, you wiped in a spot you normally never wipe to. Sometimes he had an actual line for that.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember which one in particular it was, but there's, I think, a line in that, like, usually people don't die to the... No, I know what it is. It's in Cruel Coil, where if there's someone in the center at the end when he, like, crunches them, there is a voice line for, oh my, the warrior of light got squished like a bug! And you almost never hear it, because usually if someone dies earlier in that mechanic, it's just a party wipe.
Ah.
That's so funny.
Us actually hearing that line was like, oh my god, it's like rolling a rare in Gacha.
Yeah. The SSR voice
line.
line.
The SSR voice line. Alright, let's see. Is there anything else regarding, like, daily to weeklies? Do we feel like pretty fine with the weekly system regarding...
I like the weekly... I mean, it's just Wondrous Tales, is it not?
It's basically just
it's more like the Mogpendium is what I feel like they most, like, took
honestly,
inspiration from.
Oh, yeah,
I do like the Mogpendium. So.
I love the Mogpendium. I think it's gonna be
It gets me to do content that I don't normally do.
Okay, they can never make me do Heaven on High, okay? Like, no matter how many times... Nope. Not even unlocked.
Let me take you into Heaven on High.
Not even unlocked. No,
please,
no.
please.
No, this is something that we have to negotiate. This is a negotiation when it comes to Heaven on High.
If I pay you $100...
No!
You get me into...
No!
I try. Good, because I don't have $100, so I appreciate it.
You can get me to go into Pilgrim's Traverse, but Heaven on High, I'm just like...
I haven't done Pilgrim's Traverse.
Wait, really?
I haven't done it yet. The
Oh
last
my-
one I did
Me
was
neither.
Eureka Orthos. I haven't even
Wait,
got to the
what?
final verse.
Okay, I didn't finish
Yeah.
Eureka Orthos, but I mean, like, Fairyland lore?
Wait, the final
Anyone?
verse is the quantum
Oh
one we're
man.
talking
Okay, we're
about.
gonna have to. Okay, Shadowbringers. That's it. We're gonna have to talk again. Not getting 12
I
units
want to
on it.
do it. I just haven't got around to it.
Fair enough. But
Usually I do like some solo deep dungeon stuff, and I haven't been able to do it until now.
yeah, no, fair enough. I cannot fault you for any of that.
There's too much content in this game.
There really is.
There is so much content in this game, and if anyone comes to me saying content drought, I swear to God, I'm gonna look them
don't
in
believe
the
them.
eye and be like, "Are you absolutely certain you've done everything?"
Yeah.
The only
It's like, go do an ARR relic and tell me that there's no content in this game.
yeah, like the
And
only.
then they'll say no, and then I'll say Blue Mage.
Oh God.
True. And Beastmaster is coming out. We're getting a whole roguelike
You have
soon.
the whole Fisher book. You can do.
have content.
You have. Oh my God.
It's like the video of the guy that's screaming like, "You have Uno! It came free with your Xbox! It came free with your subscription!"
Oh no. Yeah, what was I gonna say
still need to finish
regarding
Eureka.
that? Like, there's just so much content in here, and like, I really feel like the devs are like, hey, reminder, like, yes, it's okay. You should also feel the exhaustion from playing this game so much that you need to take a break.
Yeah.
One of the things I
Play
love most
other
about it,
games.
and I kind of feel like this change to weekly is reflecting that a little bit. It's you don't have to log on every single day.
Yes.
You can, because right now, for the past couple of past weeks, I've logged on, got on all my tomes on day one, did my re-clears, and then really, if there wasn't an EA,
I use my sub like a Netflix subscription. Like, if there's something there that I want, I'll do it. But if I don't want to play it, then
I'm gonna pause you two really quickly.
Yeah,
I think we lost stream for a moment.
we did. I do
Oh.
see that. Yeah. I do love the last comment that's on the stream. It's, you have content dipshit. It came for you, the 12-year-old MMO.
Oh, that's perfect.
We lost stream.
I think we're still live on YouTube though, so
Oh, are we? I didn't realize you were dual streaming.
I am. So it's easier to just
Oh,
kind of
that's
upload VODs, but
That is fair. I need to start doing that and figuring stuff out.
all right.
Yes, we are still live on YouTube.
Alright, and it looks like we are back.
Yeah.
Let me pop the YouTube link in the chat and be like, "Hey, we're still live here."
I think we are back. We are back on Twitch. Welcome back, Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch is...
If you guys do not want to watch the ads, it's totally fine. I have YouTube. I'm multi-streaming onto YouTube as well. The VOD will go live on. I'm gonna snooze those ads real quickly. I will just let this go onto YouTube, and you can watch it there if you missed something. But we were just talking about the, I guess the fatigue that Yoshi P brought up about playing the game and just kind of trying to relieve that by switching to weeklies and making sure that you have time to play other things. You don't have to like touch 14 quite so much anymore. Did I miss anything in any of that?
No, it's very similar to stuff like the Mogpendium, which I think was a fantastic way of doing weekly content.
I think so too.
Need more PvP content?
True.
I mean, fair.
When are we getting more rival wings? Why do I have to go on Primal every time I want to play Rival Wings?
Rival Wings is the League of Legends in 14, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more Deadlock.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I call it League of Legends because that's the only MOBA that I'm really familiar with.
I mean, that's fair. Deadlock is still like a very new. It's still a very new one, so like it makes sense that a lot of people don't really know it as much yet.
Not complete.
It is good though.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it. My only issue is that I can't do first-person shooters too well, so...
It's a third person.
Oh, is it third person? Okay, then never mind. Let me. I may give it a shot in the future.
Yeah, I can send you an invite if I can add you on Steam. I can send you an invite to the game because it's still invite only.
Beta,
Oh, really?
The long-running beta.
Oh, I see.
World's Hidden Gorge isn't enough? No.
No.
I want to play more than Frontlines and Crystalline Conflict, but like no one on Ether plays.
Crystalline Conflict.
I like
honest.
Crystalline Conflict as well. I'm definitely more of a Frontlines girly though.
Yeah.
Man, Frontlines.
I'm sorry. I like my Fortnite.
Fair enough. But yeah, like, we don't have anything regarding like PvP that we got, right? No.
No, the only real PvP thing was the fact that they brought in Tamaki-san, who got his nickname of Mr. Prime while he was there.
Yeah.
Who is the main battle designer for the Evolve jobs, and then also he did the PvP jobs. It's why PvP feels so good now.
Yeah.
Yeah. he walked out there, and it's like, there's the look of the face of a man who's gonna shoulder an entire, like, the game keeping Square Enix afloat for the next 3 years.
Essentially.
He used
And
to
he
play
did
League
it.
on the NA servers.
He nailed it.
I mean, he understands.
He gets it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the fun thing about FanFest, because like when you have like these meet the dev sessions and everything, and like especially like with this dev panel and everything like that, like you realize how much the devs love the game, but also just love gaming in general.
Oh yeah.
I did really love the story where they left Mr. Prime.
They left him
They
there.
abandoned their boy.
Funny.
Oh boy.
It was so. I lost my mind when I heard about it, because I was in the Denny's and I was like, oh my god, they left him at customs.
Yeah, so when
Because
they
it
were
was his
traveling
first
to
time
America,
outside of Japan.
he'd never flown outside of the country, so like
poor
he was the last
baby.
one in line to get through it. So like they all
Yeah.
went through customs, and they just
They
kind of
flew through.
left him behind. I left my son at the grocery store.
Well, it was like the one part from like 2.5 Men where it's I feel like I'm forgetting something important. And it's like, well, if you're forgetting it, it must not be important. It's like you find out that he left his son at the soccer game, and he's like in the like pouring rain.
Yeah.
We joke. I joke about that because my friends ended up buying a blind box of the figures.
Yeah.
And the last one that they had was Tancred. They're like, Tom, do you want them? I'm like, yeah, sure. They're like, okay, we'll give them to you after the concert. They completely forgot. So I abandoned my boy.
I bought 3 blind boxes, and I got Alphino is my favorite of the Scions.
Mm-hmm.
That is my son. That is my baby boy.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up buying 3 blind boxes, and I got 2 Alphinos in there.
You had a mess up?
I got no. I bought 3 separate blind
Oh,
boxes.
okay,
I
okay,
didn't
okay,
have
okay.
a mistake.
Oh, okay. I thought
I just bought 3. Yeah, I didn't buy the 6-pack.
Yeah.
But
didn't buy the
2 of
set.
my blind boxes out of the 3 were Alphino. And I was like,
Nice.
my son came home twice. It makes me
Nice.
so happy.
There was like a trade floor there after like merch day 1 of people being like, people with the blind box being like, I got a Yashola. Who wants to trade a Yashola for a Thancred?
Oh
Oh,
my
that's
gosh.
awesome.
Yeah. I am the type of just slap me, then let me slap my money down on the entire box, because I know people who are gonna want everything, so, or like want.
I did think about getting a whole box set, and I was just like, I'm happy to get any one. I don't really have the money for like the full one. I do want the second set really bad. I need Xenos to go with my Xenos standee.
Boxes. Yeah, I
Juicy.
I often have to find people who are like, it's actually not too hard for me to find people to split the box with, thankfully. However, I'm just like, but what if I want more?
Look, if they ever do another blind set and there is a Thancred and I get a Thancred, I'm more than happy to send it your way.
Oh, I will gladly pay for Thancred, unfortunately. Anyways, that we are distracted.
No,
We
you're
are
good.
going off track, and thank God there's an ad break on Twitch, so they don't have to listen to the Thancred thirst again, or like the Thank enjoyer.
It's kind of awesome though.
But
It's
YouTube
very-
has to listen.
I love it personally because I always like hearing people talk about their favorite characters.
Oh, do you want to know my thesis on Thancred? Because I have one.
Yeah.
But
Oh my god, do you
we'll
have it
to
like
we'll have to
do you
save
have
it.
like a full
I am going to get there at some point.
awesome?
I'm gonna get there, but this is not the stream or the time for it.
My friend Rose loves the NPC from the Blue Mage quest so
Oh,
much.
oh, I think I know.
Awesome.
I think I know. I think I know who
Yeah.
that is. But Martin, like, she's a Martin enjoyer. Yeah.
She is a huge Martin
Yeah,
enjoyer, and it's
yeah.
always just so refreshing to be like, this is my favorite character. He's the biggest failure of everybody, but I love him.
Oh, it's so sweet. All right. We will have to talk about more fandom funness at another point. But I think we've covered most of the keynote stuff. Should we watch the shall we watch
Yes,
the
we should watch the
Evercold
trailer.
trailer?
Yeah.
Yes.
I will put it in English because, well, primary language here. We are gonna discuss. So, pause there. Oops, let's not do that. Let me get this set up real quickly. But I will say.
Oh, we didn't talk about the Evangelion raids.
Oh, we didn't. Hold, we can't go. I'll set this up, and we're gonna talk about the Evangelion raids.
Yeah.
Ever raids. Yeah.
So fun fact, I lost my voice during the keynote.
Mm-hmm.
During the Evangelion raid, during the Evangelion raid opening.
Oh my gosh.
I lost my voice and it was really bad. I didn't get it back for like a week.
Oh my god.
Like I could still talk, but like if you hear if you go back and listen to my VODs, I'm not only like super congested, but my voice just sounds wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there's still something a little bit off with my voice because I can't hit some of the notes that I used to be able to hit.
Mm-hmm.
But that part I just have to retrain myself. But it was really funny because I was sitting there and I was like, I need water. I need something to drink because I no longer have a voice.
At Disneyland the next day after FanFest, my throat was just gone. Like for the entire like second half of our trip.
I mean, yeah.
It was. Yes.
When they were just like listen closely, I was just like, what could they possibly be doing that we have to listen closely to?
I had that question a couple days before because I was reading through like the streamer like rules for the watching along with the keynote, where they're like, on Twitch you'll be fine, but if you're on YouTube you might not want to watch the keynote with us because there is copyrighted music. And I was like, FF14 has never had an issue with this on any social media whatsoever. What is wrong? What is going on that like they have to like put out this warning? Because this hasn't ever been an issue.
Mm-hmm.
And then I heard the Ava sting and I was like, that's what it is. That's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
It's also really funny because my spare outfit that I brought basically was just Shinji's outfit.
Oh hell yeah!
It was just a nice white like button-up shirt and like a pair of black jeans.
Yeah.
And I was like, I sat there and I looked at my clothes and I was like, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way that this is my outfit for day 2. Just Shinji. God damn it.
I raced 2 posts out that both went relatively viral.
Nice.
I put out no post that went viral. I wasn't posting at all.
Yeah.
I made a joke about the Pictomancers using the spell Holy in White.
Yeah.
At a specific Evangelion moment. I think I'm gonna
Oh,
leave the white.
You're the
I'll leave.
asshole that posted that.
Yep.
Oh my god. Tom.
I was sitting in my seat cropping images on my phone to get that thing out within the fucking minute.
Oh my
hate you.
god.
I had a friend of mine talk to me about that tweet, and I was like, God fucking damn it! Of course someone made that fucking joke. Because like I was mad. I was mad not only because of like, you know, just like the emotional tone of that scene, but also like that's a really funny joke to make, and you did it frame 0, and I was like, fuck.
My second favorite joke, which took a little bit later, but like I was so upset I didn't have like Photoshop available to me. Was taking the scene from episode 24 of Evangelion involving Kaoru and an elongated hold, and I just wanted to put the Tank Buster incoming icon over his head.
God.
Crunch.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm really curious how they're gonna do this. This raid.
I have a lot of faith, especially considering Studio Kara is coming in to help supervise, as well as the fact that Yoshi P is a massive Eva fan already, and the fact that Yoko Taro is writing the new Evangelion anime.
It's a good
I have faith.
combination
I have
of
faith.
everything, and
It's gonna be heartbreaking. Again.
one more time.
I know they're gonna put a plug suit in chest that everyone can roll on.
The worst people you know are gonna be cosplaying Asuka, Cat Girls, and Limsa Lamensa.
Oh man, but the Everglades.
I want to see the crash outs when like 24 people start rolling for a plug suit at the end of a 24 man.
Oh,
we
like how
almost-
they did for the
Crazy.
2B dress?
Yep, for the 2B coffers and for the Shantoto emote.
Yeah.
Oh, and God,
it's gonna be
I
one
want the
plug suit.
Shantoto emote so badly, but
I need
Do you have
to see
6 million gil?
I
that's
need to see
easy.
the bloodbath.
That's easy for me. I'm not gonna lie. I could just pay
Oh,
for
you're a
it, but I'm just
crafter?
like, no. I just I hoarded money. I'm very frugal in this freaking game.
Honestly, that is very fair. I wish I was frugal in this game. I just spent like 6 mil on my house.
Yeah.
I merc all my reclears, so I went from starting Dawn Trail with 20 million gil to I'm currently at 237 million gil.
I'm
Just
at
from merc parties.
845k.
What happened there? Very easy to be frugal in this game. You don't need to buy much. That is true.
It is very easy to be frugal in this game. I also don't do merc runs and I don't craft.
I mean, if you do dailies, like that gives you like another, like 100, nearly 100k, I guess.
It
Yeah.
gets you like 100k a day.
Yeah. About, yeah. But yeah, all right. I think we all have pretty good faith in the Evangelion raids. I'm looking forward to it. I wonder how it's going to fit in. I hear myself.
Should we do like when the Evangelion raids come out? Should we do like a podcast episode, like either discussing them or going through the story together?
Oh, absolutely.
We can. We can.
That would be really fun.
I would be looking forward to that.
Yeah. You got about 110 mil, but you got 50 mil in the pocket for a large. That's fair. I hope you get the large.
Good
Didn't the
luck on
housing lottery
large.
like just
It
run out today?
finished. It just finished.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the results just came out.
Yeah, that's how I got mine.
I'm trying to figure out where the heck I'm hearing myself. No idea. Everyone. Okay, well.
You're so real for that. Your server hasn't had a large in a while. Fair enough, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. I rolled on like a large that was open in Shirogane, like, but it was against like an FC and stuff like that. So I was like, oh well. Like,
Oh yeah, when it's
like,
against private buyers and FCs, like
It's
you're not getting it.
I mean, you could all move to like Dynamis or something like that, because they have.
Everyone could just move to Dynamis.
Yeah. All right, so I do have the trailer ready to go. I can't full screen everything, but you know, it's ready to go. So this is probably get ahead of the server merging in PF and go to Dynamis for housing. That is true.
Yes.
That is
Yes,
true.
100%, because it is going to just run out. Like you're not gonna get anything.
Yeah. I think really that like if you are looking for housing now is probably a good time to go and buy on Dynamis, because look at us, like real estate investments. Yeah, now is a good time to go buy, because where the heck am I hearing myself? Anyways,
Gotta put all your money in.
yeah, put
all your
it-
money in these.
You gotta put it in Dynamis right now. Now is a good time, because like once that DC
Sell.
yeah, once that DC opens up, that's it. Like everyone's just gonna be able to go from anywhere and get themselves in. You know, like it's gonna run out. Like the housing will go. All right. Let us watch the Evercold, because we have been. on for like an hour, and unfortunately I will have to be like, oh, I gotta get running. And we are definitely way longer than we anticipated.
It's okay. It was a lot of fun.
It's been a lot of
Yeah.
fun. All
It
right.
has been really fun.
Let me get over to the other screen real quickly.
It was the best commentary you've never heard in your life.
It really was. I'm sorry. We were just talking about it. Just like, this is probably why like all my. Yeah, no, it's fine. All right, should we go back? Do we need to go back?
I
My
think
tiny little.
We're like close.
Dads.
We're close enough in that I don't
we're
mind
close
going
enough
back.
to the
You
start
guys-
that it. Yeah,
we're good.
I don't
right?
mind.
Sorry.
I do like that. I do like that. That CBU3 is like they're very tight knit. That they have their own brand within
Yeah.
Square Enix.
Yep.
Yeah. It's nice. Well, I guess we can't. Like, we're only what, like a minute and 30 in. We can replay it.
Yeah.
We can replay
Yeah,
Like,
it.
we can replay it.
Yeah.
Definitely can replay it.
I feel bad because
I'm more than happy to replay it.
Yeah, we didn't get our we have some comments. We were commenting about like, so really quickly before like we continue on, we were commenting about like kind of like what we see, what's going on, what are okay, now I definitely hear myself. It's so weird. Anyways, like we were commenting about the job being leaked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there was a leak in because the night before they were doing rehearsals
Rehearsals.
for stuff like I think a little bit of the cosplay walk,
Yeah.
PvP, anything that needed to be set up. And while they were doing that, they not only did a practice run of basically the entire
The
Primals concert,
keynote. Oh, they
but
did?
so they we knew
I
what
mean,
the
it
track
makes
list
sense. Yeah,
was.
I didn't know we knew the track list.
And people took photos of they basically played the keynote opening video. So we knew that the job was going to be Reaper the night before.
I am so glad that I missed all of that because I was getting drunk watching Tool Academy in my hotel room. It was great.
Oh, that's good too.
It was great. Well, we weren't getting drunk. We were just getting silly with it.
No worries. All right. I do have a lot to say, but regarding the stars and everything like that coming out, I went digging through my Encyclopedia Eorzea 3.
Yes.
And it's not a ring, it's a coil essentially. So we have to keep that in mind.
Now that's fascinating.
Conductivity.
So
well, I mean, if you think that all the reflections are offshoots of the source, it makes sense. They're all coming back one by one. You're gonna start with the ones that are closest, which would probably be the first.
Yeah. Coils of Bahama return to the waking suns. I mean, yeah. Maybe they planned this all along, All right, we're gonna start.
I feel like they have to have at least notes for what they want to do.
Oh, definitely. All right, let us play.
They were doing Shadowbringers stuff. Oh, sorry.
No. You go. Finish the thought. Finish the thought. I want you to finish the thought.
I feel like they have to have notes because they were talking about Shadowbringers and Endwalker stuff. They were talking about it back when Elizabeth showed up in the Waking Sands and post ARR. They have to have notes for all of this because Evercold's been in development for a long time. Yoshi P was talking about his thoughts for 8.0 back before 7.0 even dropped.
All right, are we ready?
Yes.
Let's go back in. Back in.
Yes.
Oh, we were also commenting on how pretty the storybook layout was.
Yes.
All right, play.
This whole thing gives me the fourth in general just gives me massive Xenoblade vibes, and I'm super here for it.
I heard Xenoblade is a really good series too, by the way.
Oh my god, it's fantastic. I haven't finished it yet. I want to, but it's so good.
I also love all the job references.
Yes. Just acknowledging how far Meteor has come.
Yeah.
Come so far. My son.
One more time. It's my favorite story.
It's the first time I've heard the lyrics clearly.
Oh, you know it better than me by now. But if you insist.
Time to analyze the lyrics.
I know,
All
right?
I'm ready.
Well, because Ishikawa was giving notes on the lyrics.
Long, long ago, in a time few yet recall, life prospered, for the world was rich in plenty.
God, it's so stunning with
Majestic
this embroidery
trees
look.
So gorgeous, yeah.
without end.
Every
whoever
seamstress.
directed this cutscene,
Flowing into and
just kudos. Hats off.
Every seamstress has the neuron activated.
Yeah.
It's literally, I'm glued to it.
Yeah. I'm just thinking of it as a 3D animation perspective. Good lord. so glad Tataru sent these 3 first because we don't know if we can use Gil in the 4th yet. We will. So getting the 3 that are most likely to empty the pockets gone. Perfect.
Oh my god.
We can't have Astinian buy another fucking NFT.
Oh my god.
We can't have Alphino buy another fucking sword.
Oh gosh. I'm pretty sure they're scarred for life.
Yeah.
And all was lost. We had no
Sorry, Quintus, you got
choice
blocked.
but to flee to the sky.
It feels very Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah.
A friend was telling me it's Final Fantasy 4-ish,
Then what happened?
I think.
The land below
4 or 5.
became
4 or 5, I think.
I can see 5.
I think it's 5. We were talking about 5.
But everything
I'm just thinking of like all the Norse mythology.
The traveler. The one from the sky.
Aye. Though in those days, we knew them as... Ah, wanderer.
I feel like this is a bit misleading. Also, shout out Yoshitaka Amano.
Oh,
Amazing.
As usual.
The fact that it's coming out in January is insane.
Yeah, I thought for sure it was gonna be like
Another year.
April.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, my music turned back on. I'm sorry, guys.
You're good.
I forgot to hit. Well, it's fine. Oh, it's too quiet now. All right. So yeah, let me. I can't even get rid of these. I wish like we.
What are they gonna show in the full trailer?
Yeah. What else? What else is there? What else do we have to like? We did. So one of the things that we did do prior to having this. Oh, hi, I'm Zombie. Welcome in. But we were talking about the subtitles.
Yes.
So
There's a very interesting video about that, and I'll be honest, I've been playing this game since 2015. I didn't even know.
you didn't?
Nope.
You didn't know
that was
about the Japanese titles?
never knew that. That was completely new information for me.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. Okay, let me pop us back to the other side real quickly, and while I get this sorry, we have
You're good.
we have dedicated to Moonlight playing, and I'm just like, it's my anthem, it's my jam.
I love that track so
Oh
much.
god, it goes so hard. So this is done by another content creator, Kona. I had the chance of connecting with her actually in regards to the Final Fantasy 14 exhibition, because she was coming over and I was like, hey, by the way, we may want to talk about what you can and can't do there, because I don't want you to, I respect you as a content creator, and I want you to be able to provide as much information to your community as possible. Let me make this big.
So bye now.
Oops. I will actually just briefly skim through this video because obviously you should be able to watch it yourself. But for those of you who don't know, all of the Final Fantasies since Heaven's Ward, well, have subtitle text in other languages. So
Yes.
let me scoot this over. Like I'm kind of just gonna you can watch the video. But yeah, in like Chinese, Korean, and Japanese especially, like you have, where is the, God, I'm trying to pull up here. Here we go. Let me turn off closed captioning because I always need it, but everyone else doesn't. So you see,
I do need it. Don't worry.
yeah, I need it too. So you see this like little title here, and usually in English we only get like Heaven's Ward as the title. Did I switch? Where am I at? Yes, I am. Okay. So a lot of people know it just as that, but this text down here actually reveals a whole lot more. I figured this out kind of because I play primarily in Japanese. I've been playing since like, you know, since my time in Japan. I actually realized it only with Endwalker first, and then I noticed it for the other games. So for Endwalker, I was told the subtext was Akatsuki no Finale.
Yes.
Let's see. She kind of goes into it right here. Well, like right about here. It is there is a lot to unpack there. Since Akatsuki no Finale, if you know the name of the scions in Japanese, it is Akatsuki. Like there is the full. Let me get the full name actually, but Akatsuki. I should know this off the top of my head, but I don't, obviously, because I'm... Whoopsies. Alright.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn?
Yeah, they're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, but it's a little bit different. Oh my god, I can't...
Let me look into... I'm on the Final Fantasy wiki, hang on.
Yeah, you know what, that's probably where I should be. It has... okay. Akatsuki no Keitsume. So basically, Akatsuki could refer to as the Scions, and Finale obviously means like the end of the Scions.
Yeah.
Potentially. Kay put in like the last moon before dawn. It is like there's a lot to interpret regarding like these subtitle texts. Because Akatsuki could refer to like the moon before the dawn, or it could refer to the Scions essentially, and what happens at the end of Endwalker.
Yeah, no, the disbandment of the Scions, that makes sense.
Like Akatsuki, that's how
Scion's last ride, something like that.
They also refer to the live letters as like like obviously not Endwalker, but they'll say Akatsuki for Endwalker. Yeah, the Japanese subtitle. Yeah, exactly. So these do drop a lot of hints, and that's what Kay was saying, like, oh, we have Evercolds being Hakugin no Wanderer or Tankyusha. So she goes into kind of the breakdown of it, and I sent it to you guys to watch. Did you guys have any thoughts on it?
I will be completely honest, I did not have the time. I think I was in the middle of doing a couple of things. And then it just completely slipped my mind. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. Because like we can probably go ahead.
I thought it was really interesting. Like, especially like just thinking about how it's framed against all the other ones. It was like what the wanderer seeks or something like that, or seeking the light. Yeah. I'm really kind of, more than anything, I'm kind of intrigued at how we're framing wanderer, because like it's kind of the same way that they've framed the warrior of light in every expansion kind of has been the thing that set the most tone. Like the warrior of darkness carried so much of Shadowbringers. So I'm really intrigued as to how, like, what is Wanderer supposed to be? How are we framing that? it's also a uniquely kind of a title that I think a lot of people have been getting when they've been doing, because there's been so much like cross data center
travel.
Yeah.
travel.
Yeah.
I've seen the Wanderer tag more times in the past year than I think I have in the entirety of my time playing it. So Wanderer is a term that like I think like that's a term I've seen often.
Well, Wanderer is the title for interworld travel. Traveler is the one for cross data center.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only saying that now because I have 14 up and I see your tag and my tag as Travelers.
Interesting. That is interesting because if they do play into that, like, let's think of this on like a little bit of a smaller scale, where like if you are within the same world and you travel to another world that is Wanderer, correct?
Yeah.
So.
Yes.
Is this not like similar to like traveling to like another shard potentially?
Yeah. That's exactly how I see it, especially considering, you know, they're all carbon copies of one another.
Ooh. Yeah.
I like that.
That's interesting to think about right there. So,
I know, right?
Right. So what I guess the other thing is like, what does, like, if we're like really sinking something, where is it? I have to keep moving down. Here we go. Like what are we traversing potentially? Because Kay also goes into like, hey, they use this particular
It's the Chinese, yeah.
this in Chinese, so it's like, oh.
I think we're definitely going to be looking into a lot more Norse mythology because we did our time in the Greco-Roman mines, in the Greco-Roman mines, right? Like
Amarat.
with everything regarding Amarat, Elpis, literally the convocation being like names of Greek gods. Like we did our time.
Yeah.
I'm really curious considering the convocation, like most of the names of the gods that were in the convocation are also the Olympians.
True.
Yeah. Like, it's why I have in my head, like, probably the canon name of Asm is probably gonna be, like, Hestia or Apollo or something like that. Like, because the sun, the radiance, the warmth, like...
The fire.
And everything like that. But that's a whole other can of worms. Probably for, like, if we ever talk about Endwalker. But in terms of Norse mythology, I'm not very well versed in Norse mythology. I have a lot of good friends who are way more.
Same.
But this is something that is very it looks like we're going to be going into Ragnarok and the idea of like the end of the world as we know it, which if we've played 7.5, we know that that's going to be where we're, you know, heading towards. Because of like when the sun and the moon have died, that's when, you know, the world is going to end, and we're going with the world tree and everything. And it looks like, you know, pine needles in the art itself. It looks like a pine tree when I don't know what it is. It's the thing that the girl was praying in front of, as we can see. But I'm really curious as to how they're going to take that Nordic inspiration and bring it into 14 within our Godless Realms saga.
Yeah.
I like that we pulled a God of War.
We did kind of pull a God of War, didn't we?
Where it's like okay, we killed every Greek god. I guess we got to go with Norse ones for the new one.
Yeah, it's like we gotta go with Norse for the next.
Oh,
we
that
did
is
our
true.
in the Japanese.
Oh my god.
They're like,
well, I mean,
they're like, we did our Japanese gods. We did that like over on the side. We had Stormblood for that. So like, let's do the big Norse.
I mean, like, I will say that is a common thing in JRPGs, where it's just like you're either fighting God or you're becoming God, essentially.
Yeah, which we're doing. Porque no los dos is kind of Final Fantasy XIV's whole motif.
Yeah. But it does look like there's a lot to look forward to.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and just to kind of end Kay's video, who like I reached out to her and said like, hey, we're gonna touch on this a little bit, and she was very kind about saying like, yeah, just let me know. And I let her know like we're gonna be starting early. I don't know when we're gonna get into this, but yeah, like she definitely went in and dug into the like these subtitles.
It's really cool.
I
And
can't believe I went years without knowing they
it's
fucking existed.
crazy. Like
I knew they existed, but I always thought it was like basically like our version was a bit of a localization.
Yeah.
Like Shadowbringers, like I didn't realize like like Heavensward being, you know, the forbidden city of the azure sky. Like
yeah. Like who would have known that?
The bright blue of Ishgard. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was just basically like, because I saw the Tenshi in I don't know very much Japanese, but looking at the Heavensward, I did see like a little bit, and I was like, okay, surely like, you know, we're gonna be going into like, you know, like the idea of God, which, you know, it did, considering it's the Pope.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't remember the name of the Catholic Church.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
it's sort of one of those things where it's like, it's why I thought it was like, it was always like like being a bit of a transliteration. Like I thought Endwalker was a little weird because I did see the kanji for Tsuki. But I was like, maybe it's just like they couldn't really think of how to, because Moonwalker just sounds a little weird.
Sounds a little Michael Jackson-y.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I thought that they kind of took a little bit of creative liberty and was like Endwalker with the picture of the moon in the back being like, oh, okay, yeah, no, since it's the end of the game, space is the final frontier. Like I thought it was just kind of like that's how we were kind of going with it.
Yeah.
But I had no idea that it was like so in depth of like the idea of what is like being called, because Evercold tells us nothing about what the expansion's gonna be about.
Heaven's Word 2!
Like, Heaven's Ward was at least, you know, the Heaven's Ward. Stormblood is like, yeah, Crimson Lotus, like the blood itself, and then the storm being like a war. Like I can see where a lot of these are. Dawn Trail, the Golden Dawn tends to be like the way, and then the trail, like you can kind of see like where they get the English from the Japanese.
Yeah.
Which is really cool.
I still remember in the 2018 FanFest when they unveiled Shadowbringers, we were like, because we had all heard like rumors of a couple of different names for it, and we're like, it can't be Shadowbringers. There's no way they'd have an expansion that could be abbreviated as SB and followed up with another one that could be abbreviated by SB.
Yeah.
Shadowbringers is just that bitch of an expansion, though.
Yep.
Which I can't believe that people can play for free now.
That's
Shadowbringers
amazing.
should not be free.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You should have to pay for Shadowbringers the same way that I did. Shadowbringers is one of the best Final Fantasy games that I have played, period.
Oh,
Yep.
It is. It is really, really
You should have to
good.
pay for it. Like, I'm not here to be like I suffered, so you should suffer too. No, you need to pay Square Enix for that experience. I'm sorry. Like,
yeah, like it's crazy how far like the game has come now.
it really is.
Like you get so content drought again. Where the heck is this?
Where's the content drought? I'd love to see the content drought.
It's crazy because there's so much in the game, especially now that you're up to Shadowbringers that you can do. And most of the game you just play by yourself. I mean, like I usually I've been joking that how Final Fantasy XIV is actually just an RPG MMO instead of an MMORPG.
Yeah, that's what it is. Especially considering an Endwalker and post Endwalker. My worry with post Endwalker was seeing like, you know, the duty support, the trust system, all the single player content that was showing up. I was like, the fact that they're like rewriting this game to be able to be played fully single player really scares me that they're going to be talking about like we're winding down the servers sometime soon. Like that was like my biggest worry. And then they're like, no, we're not fucking doing that. Come over here. Get into fucking Evercold. And I was like, yes.
Yeah, and I've heard like with the teaser trailer of Evercold, a lot of players are jumping back in to 14
Yeah.
because they're just like,
Oh,
wow.
absolutely.
And I'm just like, I can go on about how Dawn Trail was not nearly as bad as you guys are saying it was,
Dawn
and
Trail was not
I got
nearly as bad.
fucking furious, and like Jason Shearer, like who like normally hits pretty good, like normally doesn't miss his mark. He made a post about FanFest because he was there apparently. Like,
yeah,
they're
I
hoping
saw
to
him.
spark. Yeah, they're hoping to spark people back after the disappointing Dawn Trail, and I'm like, Dawn Trail was not disappointing.
Dawn Trail was
great.
unfortunately Dawn Trail was a story set in Mexico with the lead being
Bless.
played by a trans woman in the midst of the biggest culture, like quote unquote, I'm using heavy air quotations for this, of like
we have
quote unquote
quotations.
culture war
Yeah.
that has ever really like existed due
Yeah.
to the massive geopolitical
Yeah.
due to the massive geopolitical environment that we are currently in, where it's bleeding into everything due to a lot of things that I feel like no one really wants to talk about right now. So it makes sense that, like, you know, it was going to be like this massive thing. Plus, I'm pretty sure one of the lead writers for it was the guy who wrote Stormblood, which I have some issues with Stormblood. Elucia in Twitch also says Dawn Trail also came off the backs of Shadowbringers and Endwalker and didn't feel up to match up to those expansions, which is incredibly fair. I think that was an incredibly fair criticism of the players more so than
the
developers
team.
themselves.
Yeah.
Also,
Because this is ARR2, essentially. We have to start building out for setting up the next expansions. Dawn Trail was never going to be that. Sorry, I'm rambling.
It gave me everything I wanted out of an expansion. I
honest-
wanted an expansion where I got to be Asm the Traveler.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly,
Like going into problems
That's
that
what I
weren't
wanted to
necessarily
do.
mine, like personal invested stakes in. Like,
yeah.
it was great. Man, I just got so like mad when people got like, I love this expansion.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Wooglemot was great.
I had so much fun,
Dawn
and it
Trail-
really embodied, I think, like what we had learned about Asm up to that point as well. But
Yeah.
again, this is definitely talk for us to like talk for us when we get to like a Dawn Trail like podcast,
Retrospective.
retrospective, like God. But I think that's about it on my list of things. Like we definitely had a great, wonderful session.
Oh yeah, no, this was awesome. This was
This
such a
is
great
great.
time.
Like, I look forward to seeing what else the devs give us come
me too.
July for the EU FanFest.
Yeah, especially considering UMAD's releasing on the 2nd. UMAD's releasing soon.
Yeah.
We'll be able to talk about UMAD soon and all of that compared to like the original Omega fights and how it connects to top.
I know people who have been prepping like 08S minimum eye level every single night.
My
Jeez.
one of the FCs that I talk to a lot, I'm not there just because I don't live on that world, but they're like, yeah, the only reason we world race is because like that's the only time when all of us can like get together to do the raid, is just we take PTO for like a week and we just do the raid.
Yeah. I have.
We world race out of necessity, and I'm like, I would love to pick brains about that actually.
Oh gosh. Do you think we can
Hey,
get
if
like
we-
a world first
Yeah,
racer
I-
in at some point?
I don't think we
a
can get a
good-
world first racer.
Or,
I would like to.
I
well,
absolutely can
well.
get. One of my close friends is actually the one of the tanks of TPS, the world first
Oh, really? Of thoughts per
T
second?
group. Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, that would be so cool to talk to. Oh, that would be cool.
Brian is a buddy amongst buddies.
So
Oh, that's awesome.
And yeah,
So I'd definitely be able to try and get him on one time.
it would
Yeah.
be fun to talk to someone who has gone through the world's first race and kind of like the mentality that you need for that, because you are progging for hours
Yeah.
in the day.
He was the one who had messaged me like before the race for DSR started. He's like, I know you know a lot about like meal prepping and whatnot. Can you give me a recipe so I can prep like just 7 meals ahead
Holy
of
crap.
Oh,
just
I
like-
didn't even think of that.
Yeah, that's
you
Yeah,
what
have
I
time
think
to,
about
like,
whenever
eat.
whenever
as
like I
hell.
watch it. Like I'm just like, holy crap, like meal prep, like what do they do? And like it's crazy because like you need those nutrients because you are using your brain so hard.
Yeah.
You also need sleep. Like a lot of groups will trade in 1 or 2 hours of the recommended 8 to like get more pulls in, and it's like you're only making yourself more tired.
It's only wearing you out.
Also like people, when you're resting, you're also still thinking about stuff, so you might actually be able to solve something that you were walled on earlier.
Yeah. All right.
I know that's how people started to like really figure out top was like once they just started like actually resting.
Oh gosh, I bet. Like I can't imagine. Like I remember top coming
If I
out.
world prog top, I never would have touched 14 again.
Me neither.
I don't. That did not look fun at all.
It was
Whoopsies!
miserable.
I'm sorry, guys.
It literally got people like kidney stones
Oh,
Yeah, it
jeez,
did.
the hell.
for doing it.
Yeah. That's scary. All right. But that being said, I think we are kind of at the end of our time together. It's been a lot of fun. So,
Oh my god, this has been so fun.
Yeah, this is great.
This has been a great time. Thank you so much for like hosting this,
Of
Aoi.
course, I
Like,
know you're
Yeah,
it's been
for
so
real.
fun.
like I am glad that I have people to just kind of yap about 14 with, honestly, because I didn't think
I know, right?
we planned this in like 2 weeks. I swear to God.
We really did. Even then, it was more like we planned this. Like if we're looking at like actual timing, it was more like we planned this in like 4 days because like we got the group together, we didn't talk for like a week, and then we were like, okay guys, it's actually coming up, we've got to like figure out what to do. And then Howie was like,
saying, I'm so sorry, stuff has come up here, like here's what
no,
where
you're
I'm at.
fine.
We're literally,
fine.
to give you an idea, we're working between a MDT, Japan time, whatever time zone you're in, Lune,
Eastern.
EST.
Yeah.
We're trying to get all 3 of those schedules to work, in addition to me having random fucking producer shifts at a charity event
Yeah.
out in Denver.
Yeah, so you're jumping all over
we
the
were
place,
just trying
Tom,
to figure
and-
stuff out.
So like it's amazing that this like block, this 4-hour block, like freed up like perfectly.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind doing it again, but I just gotta make sure that I'm
I
not
don't mind
crunching.
either. Oh yeah, no,
that's
100%. We'll make sure.
But yeah. I think we're planning for more sessions in the future, so that way we can kind of like talk about 14 a little bit more, especially from like a fan perspective. It's been great, like just live streaming this as well to kind of like get some other ideas from, or like opinions from, well, obviously other fans. And hopefully we can talk into like some things that people just don't normally talk about, which I think world first like meal prep is actually something like, how do they do it? Because as a fan, you don't think about that. Really.
Yeah, you really don't.
You literally, in some cases, have like timed like lunch breaks, like 20 minutes to be like to eat and be back. You do not have time to
It's
cook
like a job.
in that.
And yeah. So, I guess thank you everyone. Thank you viewers, everyone, for coming by. It is a little bit different than my usual like Twitch streaming. Like in terms of like, oh, this is what I do. But one more time, Tom, if you want to talk about what you do and like give us a parting message, and then we'll move to Lune.
Sure. So,
Also, any projects
you
you're working on again? Plug those.
Yeah, that's the
Like
big thing, because
projects.
we're currently right in the middle of 2 of them right now, which is why I am actually out in Denver in the first place. So you can find me on New York Snark Exchange. That's NY Snark Exchange. That's kind of a group of friends that I have been streaming with for a while now. I do have my Twitch channel, bearpigman, but I don't stream on it as much. I've actually been behind the camera a lot these past couple of weeks, working at RPG Limit Break, which you can find at just basically Google RPG Limit Break. It is a 24-hour, week-long speedrunning marathon, kind of like GDQ, all raising money for the National Alliance for Mental Illness. So they have been speedrunning basically RPG after RPG, and I've been doing a lot of production work there. Also, on Friday, I will be with Arcade Pit, Ty Tuesday, and a bunch of my friends from the Something Awful Let's Play community, doing Trans Am 2, where we will be doing a 48-hour marathon of our own, where I will be both behind the camera and in front of the camera for a couple of segments, but we'll be raising money for Trans Lifeline, a cause that I have worked with a number of times and will happily work with again.
That's so cool.
I
Oh,
wish you
that's
all the luck
awesome.
with all of that. That is a lot of work to be done.
You're doing so many things all at once.
Yeah, I knew this was going to be a busy couple of weeks.
All right.
But make sure you can rest. Yes.
Yes.
I'm Enigmata Lune. I am a VTuber who streams and tries to stream mainly. I've currently mainly just been going through university, but I like trying to stream at least like 2 or 3 times a week. I ended up having to take a little bit of a break the past couple of weeks, but I'm going to start streaming again starting this weekend. Right now, currently, we're going through the entirety of FF14's MSQ again because I want to get a fresh perspective of everything. That way, when we go into Evercold, we have a lot of information to pull from in terms of where we are, where we've been, and what we're doing in the future. Another thing is I did end up also posting a video about my personal FanFest experience, including the fact that I didn't have any government identification at all the entire time.
What?
Which was really fun. Oh yeah, no, that was a whole other story, and I can tell you after.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh.
And I can, but yeah, I have that on YouTube. I do more stuff over there. I do some more long form content. So I'm going to be doing some videos mainly about Final Fantasy XIV, including why I think A Realm Reborn was pretty good, actually, as well as what the hell was 1.0 even.
Nothing wrong with
so we do-
ARR. Absolutely
There's
nothing,
nothing wrong with ARR.
Okay.
So I'm going to be doing those, and it's going to be exciting.
Yay! Let's forward to it. All right. Well, I guess that leaves me. For those of you who don't
Tell us about yourself.
Oh my gosh. So you guys can obviously find me here. Thank you for letting me host the both of you guys.
Of course.
I
Thank you for letting me join.
mostly a PNG tuber, I guess. But
You're still a VTuber.
I'm still a VTuber. We'll go into that later. But I love deep diving into lore, cooking, essentially, literally and figuratively. I do cooking streams through the week, and I want to start trying to make video game themed foods at sometime when I'm not too busy.
So fun.
As well as like creating like my own themed food items for my quote unquote digital cafe, which is Starry Delights Cafe.
That's so cute.
Yeah, thank you. Otherwise, you can find me kind of deep diving into like themes regarding Goddess of Victory Nikke and Final Fantasy XIV. I just started Nier Automata as well, so really story-heavy games.
You should tell me your thoughts on Nier Automata as you keep playing it, because it's one of my favorite games of all time.
I have... Go ahead. Tom?
Oh no, I just said same.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, I've started. I just kind of was like, you know what? I'm gonna start this today because that was supposed to be my 2026 video game for me to dive into, and I have managed to keep myself in the dark for nearly 10 years. 10 years from the spoilers.
Good lord, it came out 10 years ago.
Nearly like
Yep.
9, I guess, but it's quite a while.
Don't remind me.
Yeah, I even went to with my friend to the Nier exhibition and was just like, I have no idea what any of this is about. Do not tell me anything. Cause
That's insane. Cause I went to the Nier Automata concert, the End of Data concert, and I was like, this is gonna mean nothing to anyone who has never played Nier Automata or Drakengard 1 or Nier Replicant.
I have gone to every concert that I have been able to. I think I'm at
That's
4 of
awesome.
them now.
oh my gosh, that's amazing. But yeah, so you can find me here and on YouTube as well. Other than that, I will be actually replaying Final Fantasy XIV from June. Let me get the date. Okay, so I'm busy the 16th. So from either the weekend of June 13th and 14th, I will start a replay of the game, which it is basically a personal WoW lore run through where I am running through the game as my character's mother, living her life, living her daughter's life essentially, because of personal lore reasons regarding her being, Aimee being the wolf that affect her mother.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
It is. I am also writing down a handwritten journal about how the mother is going to be involved in these things.
So cool.
It is definitely a journey that I am extending out to other people for joining me in, especially if you're a Sprout and you want to kind of get into the lore of the world itself, as well as making your own WoW lore and building it up. So it's kind of like a bit of a role play-esque, or as we say, WoW play.
A WoW play?
A WoW play. So that's my
That's
next
so
project
cool.
that's coming up in June. So if anyone wants to join for that, you're free. I haven't
I'd love to.
yeah, I haven't announced kind of where it is yet because it'll probably be on Dynamis since due to just congestion issues and the fact that sooner or later we're getting that DCPF, so it's just it will be fine.
I tried queuing for roulettes on Dynamis and I couldn't get anything to pop.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's hard.
It's low-key a bit of a nightmare that the cross DC PF and Duty Finder cannot come sooner.
Literally, sometimes are just if one person has to drop randomly from a static, it's okay, we have to PF now. Is everyone on Aether? No? Okay, cool. I guess we're not raiding tonight.
Yeah. Alrighty, so that's about it for today. I will say, do you guys have some water next to you or anything like that of the sort?
I do have water.
Alright.
So do I.
So there was one that snuck in right before I turned them off, but we did get a water redemption a while back. Yeah.
Oh, I actually did take a drink of water during that redemption.
It's okay. I did too. But
And that's mine.
yeah, so what we do is I say, "Hai, minna kanpai shimashou." 3, 2, 1, kanpai. So we will just raise our drinks to the air and take a sip.
Oh, that's so cute. Yeah.
Are you guys
Aw.
ready?
Yes.
Yep.
はい、みんな乾杯しましょう。3、2、1、乾杯。
Bye.
Oh, that's so cute.
That
Yeah,
is
that water
adorable.
was definitely needed.
All right. Thank you everyone for today for joining us. I hope you both have a wonderful evening, and we will have to get together and work on the next one.
Hell yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah. All right. And
Have a good one.
yeah, everyone, have a good evening, good night, good day, wherever you are. Have a good time zone. Don't forget, be kind to others, be kind to yourself, and most of all, just be kind. Any fun advice that you guys want to part with while I actually get the raid ready?
Cops aren't your friends.
What?
What'd you say?
Cops aren't your friends.
True. True. Make sure to actually sleep. Like when you say that you're going to bed, make sure that you actually go to bed and don't just like be on your phone for 3 hours and then it's 2 a.m. and you haven't slept yet. That's my advice, and that totally isn't just because that happened last night.
I was about to say. Personal experience.
Every night, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right, let's see. What can I do real quickly? All right. Let me put up this little message real quickly because we are going to go stream into a user that we brought up earlier in chat. We are going to raid into Vimimi.
Oh, hell yeah.
She's streaming right now, so I think we should take everyone over to her. She is another Final Fantasy XIV content creator who we brought up during the Primals concert, where she made a call, the call and response video.
Yes.
And
Her animations are also very, very, very cute.
they're very adorable. So we're gonna say good luck with Reclears Vimimi. If you guys can copy and paste that raid match, I need to.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Then, yeah, make sure you guys get sleep. All right.
Yes.
So thank you everyone for today. I will cut to the like a closing screen.
Yay.
And we will head out. All right, everyone. So go ahead and copy and paste the message real quick. Well, don't paste it here, but copy it and then paste it in Vimimi's channel, please.
Yeah, no worries.
Can't tell me what to do, Mom.
All right.
Oh no, I accidentally copied over it. There we go.
Okay. All right, everyone. Talk to you later. Bye bye.
Hey.